it's hitting just right this morning. I'll tell you, man, some days it's more of a juggling act than others. And everybody, my evening is Robert. Good, everybody. It's not even evening, man. It's morning time. I, yeah, make me do it again, aren't you? Yeah, hold on. We'll just run it back. Hold on. Let's restart the recording. Hold on. We'll edit this bit out. Ready? Good everybody. My morning is Robert. Don't you mean your name? Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Whatever, man. Whatever. Welcome to the party. My name is Elvis Laserbeam. My name's Robert. We're here to watch a man slowly go insane, apparently. And that man may or may not be me. It may be you. Already got another great idea for a stream. We hack somebody's... No, okay, hold on. Let's not break terms of service like 1 minute into the stream. The following is a joke. This is all research for a screenplay I'm writing, yeah. So it's a movie about a streamer who hacks into the webcams of his viewers, right? And then he turns the stream on them. And it's like, whoa. When do the watchers become the watched? You know what I mean? Real sci-fi dystopian stuff. Real, like a, I mean, maybe it could be like a knockoff Black Mirror episode or something. Just welcome to my Black Mirror fanfic podcast. You like Black Mirror, Robert? Oh, man. Oh, I love Black Mirror. It's one of my favorite things to watch, you know, at certain times when I want to watch something really trippy. You know what I mean? Look, it can really just take you whoof, into outer space, mate. All right, we get it. I think we get it, man. You're Australian. Oh, that's your whole character, right? You're Australian? Yeah, well, I'm from Australia, yeah. Okay. Hey, look, we're playing a video game, too. Baby steps, man. We've made a whole heck of a lot of progress, I think, since you were here last time, Robert. I'm trying to remember, mate. I think all I saw you do was just go around in circles for like 4 hours, and just do the same thing over and over again. I think so. I think that's where we were. Well, we've not actually done that forever. You know, all that stuff I was doing, that really hard stuff, kind of like optional and not even necessary. This is really hard, by the way. I say really hard. We'll probably... Oh, okay. It's pretty hard. I don't know, actually, if the step is, makeable. Is it actually possible to step up on that rock, or do we just need to get enough forward momentum to knock the cans over? Anyway, yeah, so, Robert, we're in a whole... Whoops. We're in a whole new sphere of baby steps, man. And, like, we've already overcome the game, essentially. We've already beaten the game. Mentally, I mean. We've won the meta game that is the mental ladder that one must climb in order to complete a Fodian, okay? Or a Foddy-like, or whatever you want to call these types of games. They all have a mental sticking point, right? But if you can become confident enough in the controls of the game that... Prancing here. Nate, I didn't know you was so delicate, my boy. If you can get past that sort of sticking point, and you know it, you can beat any Fodian game. We're well past that point, right? Mind you, I don't know how hard this game gets. It could, like, we could literally just be in, like, the first baby steps, 10% of difficulty of this game. Chicken's really trying to throw me off. Why is there always, like, a croaking chicken in these kind of games, man? Is that, like, an Easter egg I don't know about or something? A lot of them have that kind of, like, chicken sound for some reason. Whoa, don't lose it just now. Like, doesn't... what's the one where you're the knight? God, and you're running through... who cares? They've all got stupid names like Death Knight or Run Knight or Only up night, shamalama ding dong. Okay, watch us do this. Boom. Oh. Is confidence a good clip? I don't know, I mean. Got to start my replay buffer. Inside baseball. I don't know. The clips are doing okay recently. I'm trying to just be relaxed and show that. I was thinking about this, though. I do have a, like, I've talked about my pre-stream routine before. And, it does involve a nervous way, right? And I do get a little bit nervous before I start doing this. And I was thinking about it earlier, and I think that's actually quite a good thing, right? Because I try to take this seriously, you know. I try to treat it like a genuine production. You know, it's... I mean, that's probably just my ADHD, because when I get into a hobby, I tend to get way too far into it way too fast. Because, tasty dopamine. But, oh, yeah, okay. I see. Right, what was I saying? Robert, what did you do? What happened? What was I saying? You were talking about how you pee your pants or something. No. It's you're never listening, really, are you? I mean, like, are your eyes even open, man? Like, are you here with us? You here? When do I have to rethink whether I let you back on the stream? Oh, you wouldn't do that to me, mate. You love my chill vibe. I do, actually. I do love your chill vibe, man. Good thing I invented you. So, we have already won the game, but, yeah, I do get a little nervous before the stream starts, because I do think of this as a performance, right? Like, well, I don't know why I always go inside baseball at the beginning of a stream. I guess maybe it's part of the ritual, I don't know. But anyway, you know, I treat this seriously. I take it seriously. It's, you know, I've worked in broadcasting. I've worked in audio for like 20 years. I used to teach some of this stuff. But anyway, I take it seriously, right? Like, so I think that, like, if I wasn't getting nervous, it would mean one of two things, right? I'm not taking it seriously enough. I'm just goofing off, okay? That's one, option number one. Or number two, I've been doing it so long that I've just become comfortable with it. And I haven't been doing this for very long. So I reject that hypothesis. But anyway, I was sort of dovetailing this into what I was talking about yesterday about performing and being in front of a crowd. You know, like, I've been playing music in front of people for over 30 years. Right? Oh, now I'm feeling old. But I started very young. Probably wasn't very good. I've been to I've been to quite a few of those recitals, piano recitals, as an adult man. Are we going the right way? No, we're going down now, which I tend to think is never a good sign. Exploring the world. I'm trying to remember. We came up to the fire tower. That was our sort of last port of call. Okay, hold on. Let me just finish my thought before it disappears like vaporous dust. Into the orange glow of the setting sun. Did I mention I'm a writer as well? Oh god. World champion self-distractor. What's down here? But yeah, when I was a kid, like a 6-year-old, 7-year-old, doing piano recitals in front of people, I'd be so nervous. I'm tempted, but it's Oh, wait, hold on. We can go down here. Oh. I don't... Well, let's have a look down here. Just because that looks to be straight up again. You just get nervous as heck. Which is totally normal. Right? Especially when you're like a little kid. But it's like anything, right? You do it long enough, you just get used to it. Fun little pool. Yeah. Breathe water, Nate. Breathe water. Breathe the water in. It'll take you away, Nate. You don't have to struggle anymore, Nate. Just breathe it in. Just relax. Just let it go, brother. No, actually, I'm rooting for my boy Nate now. You know what? Biggest emotional roller coaster of 2026, or maybe 2025, because we'll do the year that this game came out. Baby steps. Say I'm trying to take it seriously while I'm eating. Oh. Well, take it seriously and also fit it into my busy dad life. Anyway. Getting nervous is good. It means you care. It means you care about how it goes. Daddy. So what was that about? Either I missed something or it's just a little side distraction. Okay, I guess we're going to throw ourselves down the well. That's like little Timmy. We're going to throw ourselves down the well for attention. Oh no, lassie, I'm about to fall down the well. Go get father. Oh no, I'm falling down the well. Now everyone will pay attention to me and nurse me and look after me, and I would feel so empty inside. Mate, I'm supposed to be the character. You're supposed to just be the straight man, brother. Hey, we landed it. Hold on. No, there's no way you can climb out of here, right? You know, the thought occurred to me that this may be the way out. But I don't think that even Foddy would be that cruel, right? Like, what a funny troll, though. What a funny troll to, like, throw a well into one of these games and have it look like an entrance to a passage, but it's just a well. You fall down the well and then you just have to climb your way out. You're welcome. And it's, you know, like, so many times more harder than the rest of the game. Wait a minute. I've been here. Oh. Okay. So it was just a troll. It was a troll that, you can go, it just, yeah. It's just a progress loss. No, it's just another progress loss. Okay. That's how we think about it. But the best kind of progress loss, because it's kind of funny. And wait, maybe this isn't what I thought it was. Because it's kind of funny. Oh yeah, it is what I think it is. Or am I going the wrong way? No. I think. Huh. It's been a while. My memory ain't too good, but I think this is where we're supposed to be going. Yeah, it's the best kind of progress loss because it's kind of funny and you'll only do it once. It's a one-timer progress loss. We're not going to throw ourselves down that well again. Cut to like 5 days from now when I'm playing a section that like spits you out of the side of the mountain and you fall straight down that well hole.
Grip, grip, grip.
Yes, I think this is the right way. I'm pretty confused, to be honest. Anyway. Life's pretty good. How's life for you, Robert? Oh, mate. I mean, nothing too much to complain about, you know? Like, pretty grateful, honestly, to be, honestly, pretty grateful, you know? Pretty grateful, honestly. Pretty grateful to be living in, like, the part of the world that you and I live in, you know? Oh, yeah, well... Yes. True, true. I mean, it's hard not to get too real about... Wait, this isn't... This... Where am I? Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Now I know. We're just below the fire tower. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean... Oh, we don't want to get too real too quick, but yeah, for sure. For sure. We are, grateful for stuff. I mean, there's some not so fun stuff going on in the world right now. It's definitely, been... I don't know if I mean... Hold on. I'm just thinking about whether I want to go into this or just pivot away or not. I mean, why not? We'll get real for a second. We're here to play a silly video game, okay? But we'll get heavy for a minute. Yeah. It's easy to become kind of cynical with the way the world is right now. I definitely feel like as someone who like grew up in the 90s, I was born in the 80s, man. I grew up in the 90s, then like the early 2000s. We really have been backsliding, I think, across the entirety of the world. You know, us as a species, we've kind of been backsliding socially. Well, you know, I mean,
Oh shit.
there's more to it than that. That's a very kind of superficial way of looking at it. Just to say, in terms of like overall stress levels, maybe they've probably only gone up since the 90s. And like I remember being a kid in the 90s, and a lot of people were saying like, "Oh, it's now the longest period of time since there's been like a world war," you know? Since like major global upheaval. That was the 90s, right?
What?
So that was before the war on terror and stuff. It's really just been going downhill from there. So it's been the longest time since the world has been at war, right? I guess since World War One. In the last... I'm explaining it real poorly. It's been the longest period of, like, global peace, quote-unquote, in history, I think. Yep. Oh, yeah, right. That's the risk of that. I see. We landed it the first time, but we'll do it again. So in many ways, you can kind of take that to mean, like, well, I guess we're overdue for some unrest. You know? Like, I personally don't think it has to go that way. I'm kind of cynical, but I'm not that cynical. I personally don't think we have to be like, okay, war is inevitable. You know? It's just we've had our time of peace, but that time ran out. We used up our peace quota. But yeah, not to be too maudlin about it, but it is... Oh, whoopsies. You can't step too far on the slippery moss-covered stuff. I kind of have to think about it, like, as someone who has young kids. You can't just shy away from what the world is going to be like geopolitically and, like, from a health perspective, you know, when your kids are kind of your age. And, like, yeah, because I doubt things are going to be better. Maybe. I mean, my kids are only, like, toddlers. They're not quite in school yet.
Oh crap.
Maybe by the time they're 30, thinking about having kids, the world will have gone through a terrible upheaval already, and it will be over. Maybe. But then you add climate change into the mix, and you're like, okay, well, that's probably not going to get any better in 30 years. It's only going to get worse, probably. Anyway. Man fall down. Man slide downhill. Man funny. Man overweight. Man inferior male specimen, not like me. I alpha male. Okay, alright. You gotta kind of find the point, right, where you cut your losses, mate. You know what they say? When you're at the bottom of a hole, stop digging. I thought it was when you're at the bottom of a hole, dig up, stupid. Okay. Alright. We gotta get some There's got to be at least some period of the stream where we're focused on the game. Usually that's the beginning. Whoopsies. The hat? Where's the hat? Oh, it's just in this hole. Oh, wait a minute. Is that ungettable? Hold on. Hold on. I feel like we're not an ungettable town, but... Yeah. We're an annoying town. I kind of... Oh, man. I'm kind of, blown away by the thought that's gone into this game. Like... Oh, can't you just walk straight up that side? I think I did that yesterday. Yeah. What's the point of these pillars, man? You touch them in the right order, they, slide into the ground like the tomb of Tutankhamun or something. Oh, yeah, this one's kind of... Ah, yeah. Debatably intentional, yeah. I remember now. It's only been 24 hours or whatever. Less. Okay. Let's not get too distracted. If we're gonna go insane, we want to go insane at a point in the game where it's really, really hard. Okay. We're not at that bang your head against the wall kind of difficulty yet. That I'm hoping to see soon. Okay, so we're going up to the next fire tower. Oi, 90, boy. We should be going off that other rock, but I thought this way would be faster. Remember, it's not it's not faster if you fail like 5 times. It's only faster if you get it right, like straight away.
Oh shit.
I think that's actually the only way we've done it. Can we tippy-toe our way up this mud? Oh, yeah, we kind of can. Alright, whatever. Sometimes I forget it's kind of a hard game. And top 10 arrogant things.
Oh no.
Tonight on live stream fails. Streamer arrogantly calls hard game easy. It's not even hard, bro. Like, have you tried just getting good? Have you tried just getting the Moonlight Greatsword and then specking into int and then just shooting magic beams at the enemy? Have you tried that, man? Alright? Have you tried not even going the right way because you're lazy? You're just going a harder way instead? Alright, okay. The fire tower's up here. And then we're not going to throw ourselves down the hole. We got the optional cans. And then maybe we were supposed to go down. Sometimes you gotta go down to get up. You gotta get down to get up, etc. I mean, so... Who even is that? Is that Eurythmics or something? It doesn't even matter. You gotta get up to get down, boy. That's a song, right? And there's some truth to it. There's definitely some truth to it. Honestly, I don't think you have to get up. Although, actually, hold on. Now I'm having a chicken and egg situation. Because I was going to say... Okay, no, I might rescind that. I was going to say... Even more true is that you have to get down to get up. Okay. By the way, the joke here is that I'm taking it literally when it's a song about dancing. You know, like, you gotta get up onto your feet to get down to boogie. Like, anyway, I assume so anyway. But just forget that for the sake of this joke. I'm talking about, like, physically as a group cluster of atoms held together by voodoo magic. You have to physically get down to get up. But now I'm like, no, maybe you don't. How are you... It depends on what state we're born in. When we're born, are we down? I would assume so. It's kind of peaceful, actually, huh? I found a nice little peaceful spot. So if everybody is born down, then you cannot get down. You are as down as you could possibly be. You know what I mean? I don't know why we go that way, though. That just kind of takes us back to where we were. You're as down as you could possibly be. Your down meter is at 100%, okay? You're down but not out, right? To talk in terms that gamers can understand. You're down but not out. So you can't get down from that point. So you have to get up to then once more get down. Right? Unless you argue that we're all born up. When it's hard to think of babies as being up over being down. Like they're pretty down creatures, you know. They're down on their back, they're down on their stomach. That's about it for most of a baby's first year of life. You know, if they're not being held by, if they're not being supported by someone else. But then they're up. So are you born into your mother's arms? Hold on. Just gonna live write some poetry. Are we all born into our mother's arms? Robert, were you born into your mother's arms, man? I came from a tadpole, mate. I don't even know who my mother was. You know, I was born amongst 1,000 other brothers and sisters. Like, your empty philosophizing is really just showing your privilege, mate. Oof. Cruel, man. Oof. How cruelly accurate of you. Okay, we found new things. I don't really know. New things are good, I suppose. Wait a minute. Wait. This looks familiar to me. Why does this look familiar to me? It's a different watchtower. Oh man, I'm so lost. I think... Didn't we do this? I'm really confused. Whatever, we'll do it again. Maybe not. Maybe it just looks familiar. Yeah, we're gonna choose to do it the hard way for some reason. Yep. Alright. Oh, wait. 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 Maybe we haven't done this. It's just, why does this remind me so much of the original mountain? Is grapple point? Isn't this where we... Yeah, we were here, right? This is the grapple point. We went, like... down. Or is that a different grapple point? Is the game trying to mess with my head, man? Because there wasn't there a barrel? There was like a barrel there in the middle? And then we went down and around? So, oh, I don't know. Maybe they just reused the same same geography. I think this is I think this is different. Okay, we're gonna do it sideways because I don't know. I don't know how much progress we're gonna lose if we fall. Not a huge amount, I don't think. Yeah. Okay. Look at that. We can focus when we need to. Alright, whatever. I'll keep going until I'll just keep walking, man. Isn't that the point of this game? Just keep walking? Oh, but no, I saw that. We really have been here before, right? Then what happened to the barrel? Alright, well, whatever. We can... there's a bear? Did we, like, go up here or something stupid? Well, that's the first fire tower over there. Okay. I don't remember these... Wait. I don't remember those stairs going up to that weird lookout tower. I'm curious as to what that is. Are we gonna have to run away from like a bear or something? Like, are we actually gonna get attacked? Hold on. Wait, I don't remember an Amazon warehouse. What the heck is that? I'm so confused. Okay, I don't think we've been this way. What the heck is up with the box warehouse, man? Amazon Fulfillment Center. Art thou not feeling fulfilled? Art thou not fulfilled now, Mr. Krabs? Told you I was a 90s kid. Seriously though, how good is season 1 of SpongeBob? Not sure if that quote's from season 1. I don't think it is, but SpongeBob is an example of a show that was really good from the very beginning, you know, and then got worse. There's a few shows like that. Usually coincides with like a change in management, by the way. This looks really hard. I'm gonna have a little bit more of my breakfast. Let me see. Oh, hey, actually, hold on. It's pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. But I now see there's another path up there. Hold on. If I'm gonna do things the like smart way, I'm gonna try and do them the smart way the first time. Let me see if I can't. I don't know what I did with that angle. It doesn't necessarily help. Let me see if I can't get up the side of the cliff here. See if we can't get to the easier path. Oh, whoops. Yep. Oh, ho, ho, hey. Thanks, ADHD brain. Thanks, Watch, for reminding me I have an ADHD brain and I haven't taken my meds yet. Come on. Hold on. That's important. We gotta do it. I'm sorry. I'll say to take this professionally. Professionally? These are prescription. Plus, this could all be a bit. You don't know what I'm doing in real life. Prove it. Okay. There's a possibility we might be able to get up the side here. We can't even get up over this rock, but we might be able to get up the side here and then save ourselves a whole bunch of hassle. I may also be clutching at straws. That's also a distinct possibility. But like, would they really put all this here for no reason? Just to trick you? Or like, you kind of never know with these troll games. Like, if we can get up on top of, hey! If we can get up on top of the dysentery wagon, I think we can kind of get anywhere, right? Like, isn't that kind of what the cup teaches you? Is that you can go so much further than you think you can. Right? In other words, you, the human being behind the screen, look staring into the black mirror. You are capable of so much more than you think you are. If Nate can do it, so can you, brother. It's actually the most uplifting game ever made. See what I'm saying? Yep. Now the real question is, do I want to go that way? Or do I want to go the intended way? I'm pretty sure I can get up on here. It's just going to require a little bit of momentum. Yeah. And a little bit of forward leaning. Okay, I think I can just go straight up here. Getting some momentum. No, dang it. Oh, we got a little catch. Okay, alright, fun. Alright, okay, so we're gonna... In order to save ourselves as much progress as we can, we're gonna go up here, this way. It's gonna be more about keeping, maintaining your momentum. Forward momentum. Wait, no, legs don't go too far apart. And we're up. That's how it's done. Oh. Honestly, I have no idea. Is that impressive, or is that just kind of the normal gameplay of this? Does it even help? Is also another question. Yeah, that is where we were going. There's that plank over there. You know? Do you ever think maybe, like... No, I was just kind of watching you there, man. Do you ever think maybe, like, you kind of... Do you think you're too hard on yourself, or do you think you're, like, appropriately hard on yourself? You know? What do you think? Like, man to man. Mano a mano, which means hand to hand. Oh, Trey Schwell, thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you, my friend over there on YouTube. Do I think I'm too hard on myself, or... I mean, come on, man. I thought we were done with the real talk. You're supposed to be a silly frog, man. But, I don't know. How do you assess that? How does one assess what is the appropriate level of, like, self-criticism we give ourselves? I don't know. Like, isn't it... Aren't we all just kind of guessing? Right? Like, when I was a kid... I don't know why I'm coming this way, by the way. When I was a kid, I used to think, like, well... It's kind of funny that this just leads to a mudslide that we... When you know you can go anywhere, it's like, there are no obstacles, man. Wait a minute. Hold on. Doesn't somebody in this game say at some point the obstacles... No, that's from Bluey, I think. Imagine conflating Baby Steps and Bluey. No, there's definitely an episode of Bluey where the dad says something like, oh wait, you should do it, Robert. The obstacles are not in the way of the path. The obstacles are the path. Yeah, something like that. It's not that steep. It's not that steep. We can do this. For sure. This game is teaching us about self-confidence. We are all Nate, and Nate is all us. We're all big boys. Oh, but even if we do slide, we can stop here. Or we could slide all the way to the bottom. That's a possibility. We could also stop here. Okay.
Okay.
Well, we're kind of where we were anyway. Wait. Oh. Now I'm trying to say if they're baiting me into... I think this is the way we're going. Okay, I think this is the way we're going. The key to mud is just keeping your feet together. You're one of the few times you actually do need to take baby steps in this game. At least, that's how I'm playing it. Why don't I just go over there, where the steps go, man? Well, it's fun to explore. Right? Oh no! The world is your oyster doesn't just mean nothing. Oh wait, hold on. Where's our hat? Oh yeah. The hat situation. Did our hat just keep going? Oh my god. Or did I leave it in the mud? Let's find out. Where did I get jammed? Just over there, right? Don't see a hat. There is no spoon. There is no hat. Yeah. Oh, wow. I don't see a hat there, unfortunately. I was gonna say, like, we may be throwing away progress here, but if we don't have the hat, it doesn't really matter. Rewind the tape. What happened to my hat? Oh, I forgot to pay attention. Did it... Where's this go? I mean, this is weird, because this goes to somewhere we've never even been. I guess we gotta look for the hat down the bottom? Otherwise... Oh, man. This would have been a lot easier if I was just paying attention. Huh. I mean, that's not much of a climb. Whatever. We'll take the mudslide down and just... Oh. There is no more mudslide. Okay. It dried out. I guess not enough people peed on this one, huh? Not enough pee in this hole. Okay, so wait. Where's the hat? I lost my hat. Big old donkey hat. Okay. Well, then I guess we go up. And the journey of self-discovery continues. So, how have you been keeping yourself busy, Robert? Well, I kind of got into, what's that thing called? I don't even know what it's called, you know, but you take, like, needle and thread, right, and then you push it through, like, the back of a mesh circle. You know? You push it, you do that thing, right? And you'll tell me in a second, because you remember. You'll know it, right? You remember what this thing is. You push it through the back of a fabric circle, right? And you take little threads, and you keep doing that until you get, like, nice little pictures. You know, that thing. The thing that is what called. The thing what that is called. The thing what that is called, you know? That thing. Ah, damn it. I was stolen, man. I was trying to stall until it came back to me. Somebody will know what that's called. It's not embroidery. It's not crochet. No. Is it embroidery? I don't know. Let's call it embroidery. I thought embroidery was like doing that onto like a jacket or something. Or are you just making the like embroidery patches? Is that what you're doing? I don't know. Anyway, that thing. Oh, you've been getting into that, huh? Yeah, mate. Been loving it, you know. Like really, really relaxing kind of thing, you know. Like I'll do my normal nightly routine, right? When I'm about to go. Say you've done all you need to do for the day, okay? It's all behind you, and it's now just relaxy evening time, okay? Yeah, I got 2 young kids, man. Oh, haven't said that. Haven't said that. I'm pretty lucky in that I do get a decent amount of downtime. I mean, I'm lucky to have two kids and be able to do this, right? I always say that. Anyway, right, like, so you know you're doing that evening time. Yeah. I do my little thing where I just take a little up the back, wipey. Yep, if my arms will work, I do a little wipe up the back of my neck, and then I just slobber away on that, mate. That's your nightly routine. Yeah, but it's not like a, you know, it's normal. Or every frog does it. Every toad does it. Yeah, okay. Problem is we may be retreading the same ground over again, but whatever. Not in the game. I mean, in whatever it is, this thing I do is. Okay, so you do that and then you do some embroidery. Yeah, you got any favorite patterns you like? Mostly just like Japanese frogs, you know, like Japanese style of frogs. Japanese style, like ukiyo-e style, like Edo period, like woodblock print style kind of images. Nah, more like anime, you know. Oh, you're embroidering yourself little waifus, are you? Is that what you're telling me? You're trying to tell me that without specifically saying it? I mean, I wouldn't never call them a waifu. You know, they're just characters I like. Okay, like, don't you have like you've got a action figure on your desk, mate? Yeah, I've got an action figure of Geralt of Rivia. Yeah, sure. It's kind of in like a I don't know what the art style would be. I mean, it's Henry Cavill, which is kind of funny. I didn't realize it was just going to be Henry Cavill, his face on my desk. I thought it was going to be more like the but that's on me. That's on me. I thought it was going to be more like the model from the game, which isn't really a real person. Now I've just got Henry Cavill on my desk. But anyway, well, you know, it's totally normal to be, you know, to appreciate, you know, a little bit of artwork like that. Yeah, you appreciate them every night, do you, before you fall asleep? That's right, yeah. Okay. Yeah, me too. I appreciate the characters I like every night before I go to bed. Yeah. And then I clear my browser history and hide my shame and fall asleep. Okay. Where am I going? By the way, I want to go up there. Oh, okay. Little house over here. 2 motorcycles with a little house in the middle. Dude. Every time the wind blows in this game, I'm like, am I breathing really heavily onto my mic? Because I do have, like, my monitoring turned on. That doesn't seem the right way. Hold on. Let's not do a silly. But they really... Yeah, I didn't think I saw a path this way. Oh, no, that's not a bridge. That just goes to nowhere. Hold on. That kind of looked like a bridge going over there for a second. What the... Also, should I go down and, like, investigate the box warehouse? See, I don't like games that give me choices. Now I have the choice paralysis and I'm overwhelmed. Oh, shit. Or do we just keep going? Because chances are... What the heck is that stadium down there, man? It's like a football stadium. Where even are we? I'm so confused. Oh, wait. Is that... Oh, I'm so confused. That's where the, porta potty was, right? Or are you supposed to go up the sand? I don't know. I want to check that out. I want to check out the house, though. Probably not. Probably not the best idea to just go down. For all we know, we'll fall down and we'll end up there anyway. Let's see. Can I check out the house if I just go over this hump here? I'm genuinely curious now. Like, I know nothing about this game. Just go up over this hump. And we're in. Oh, yeah, the hat, though. Where's the hat? Yeah, the hat situation. It's actually smaller than I thought it was going to be. What is this tiny house? Welcome back to Tiny House Makeover. We put 40 more tiny houses on top of your already existing tiny house. Okay. Well, I don't know what I'm doing here then. We should go back to where we fell at the top of that mudslide. Because it's just kind of over there. Let's see if we can't see our hat. It'd be nice to know what kind of situation it's in, actually. What was this about, then? The nice thing about not having a hat is we don't have to worry about picking up the hat. Hello? Is anybody living here, man? Is there some secret in the middle of you or something? Or are you just some thing to look at for a bit? Hmm? Are you a distraction? Hold on, hold on. Pointless troll distraction? In my pointless troll game? Michael Phelps could never? Huh. I mean, it's laid out in such a way as to be climbable, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. Do we want to go up to the very top? I guess we'll... Maybe there's something up at the very top. I don't know. There wasn't before. Watch out for your knee. Oops. I got distracted by that tiny table in there. It really is just a tiny little city. Was this like one big texture that they got and then just like turned the scale down to like 20%? Oh. A cutscene.
Hello, big boy.
Oh my god.
Hey, hi, how's it going?
Yeah, hey, yeah, no, welcome.
Oh,
yeah,
thanks. Just pretend I'm not here. Sorry.
Oh, no, good spot to sit. Yeah, normally, you're kind of sitting on my husband,
Oh,
though.
shit. Oh, I'm so sorry.
The worst-
Is he all right?
Oh, no,
Jump
I'm
scare
done,
so
I'm done.
far.
Can I get you a cup of coffee?
No, I don't. The caffeine's not good for me.
Can I maybe a little spot of food?
I just feel like I'm kind of in the way here.
No, it's,
I'll just go. I'm gonna go. I'm so sorry.
Okay, well, it's nice to make your acquaintance. Watch where you're standing.
Okay. Not what I was expecting. Was not expecting a naked man to come out. Okay. Alright, well. Where? Oh, that's actually not that far away. Hold on. Oh my god. What is... Is that a apple pear out there, do you think? That's why I'm really here, isn't it? To be shown that. Oh. Is that Mike over there? I really don't know. Do I wanna... Man, do I wanna... I mean, what are we here for if not to go big, right? Hold on. I just want to try and suss out the path of attack here. We haven't done anything really hard since we were in that little watery oasis. It's hold on. Can you actually just climb that mountain like that? I don't think so. I'm trying to remember what we did. Is this actually, hold on. Is that our watery oasis? Where the swing was? It's not, right? It's different. It's a whole different watery oasis. Well, maybe we jump in there, though. Well, we'll try to get over to the bridge. I think. God, too many things to do now. Too many things to remember. Hat? What's our hat priority? We want to have the hat when we get to the next... campsite or whatever. Next pot of yummy custard. Homemade custard. Okay. Which means... we go up. Don't fall here. It'd be a silly fall right now. By the way, oh yeah, just blow heavily into the mic. Don't forget how much you blowing when you're whistling, man. Hey Elvis. I remember Jackie Treehorn. I remember. You like that clip, huh? Probably one of the better clips I've gotten as a quote-unquote content creator. But you know what? Actually, Jackie, I haven't been doing this too long, but like I'm in a stage where I don't really get any feedback, you know, right? And like I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of winging it. And it's kind of hard to like improve without feedback, you know. But I've been trying to kind of at least have like something recognizable brand wise, you know. I don't really know anything about marketing or anything like that, but and like I didn't know if you'd seen any of my stuff before or anything, but seeing your comments saying that, you know, I was like, oh yeah, this guy got it. So that was nice, man. Like, okay, something I'm doing is coming across the way I hoped it would. That kind of thing. Don't listen to him, mate. He's like, he gets sentimental. You know, he's kind of, He's kind of sentimental. He likes to pretend he's like chill, you know, but he's actually like kind of an emotional guy. So what, man? So what? Oh, no, yeah. Not there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying. I'm just, you know, don't take him too seriously. Well, yeah, sure. Don't take anything too seriously. I don't know where I'm going. Again, by the way, what? It seemed like a chill dude. I subbed to your channel. Thank you, man. Thank you, Jackie Treehorn. I mean, I try to be pretty chill over here. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm like approaching 40. And at like this point in my life, like nothing really bothers me too much. It's like you know, I get to sit here and play with a digital toy. Like, why would any of that be unpleasant? Go down a little. Oh, well, I mean, we only just met each other, Jackie. Like, bit forward of you. Go down a little. You want me to jerk it a little too? Okay. Oh God. Sorry, he's getting crass. He's high on his own supply, man. Where the heck am I going? I want to get to the bridge, which means upward. Can you get up already, Nate? Go down a little. Other way. You know, I'm kind of tempted to just go straight up the sand. Like, whoa. What are the chances that it's doable? Hold on. So does this not? This is obviously a path. Up around the corner where you were. Is this up around the corner? Is that satisfy you? What if I just throw myself straight to the mud? Like up this rock? It wants me to play a game of football. Or like I feel like back down to there and then along there and then down to the left. I'm taking my time just to try to mitigate the lag. Yeah, I'm assuming this is down to the left. And then like from here. But then I don't know where this is really. Is this really going anywhere? I don't. Towards the cross thing? You're paying way more attention to this game than I am, man. My apologies. I tend to get distracted. Towards the cross thing. Oh, wait, hold on. Squish it along, Nate. Squishy, squishy. Oh, okay. That sound reminds me of being a kid and getting mud between my toes. And, like, I think I used to enjoy it when I was a kid. That feeling, that squelchy wetness between your toes. No? I'm gonna be honest, Jackie, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just pushing buttons, man. Is this not right? We did something. I said this yesterday, I'm a dog chasing cars. I just push buttons until things happen. Try not to think about it too much. You're good. Thank you, man. So, yeah, that feeling of mud between your toes. Like, now, as an adult, the thought kind of makes me feel awful. Isn't that weird? Like, when I was a kid, I used to be, like, so messy. Playing in the mud. Not even giving a damn. You know? But, like, as an adult now, I'm like, the thought of playing in the mud is, like, one of the, like, really awful. So I could hate it. Why is that? I don't necessarily think that's kind of a sign of maturity or anything. You know, like, oh, kids play in the mud. Maybe I should play in the mud more. Embrace my inner child. I'm assuming that's just. Do I have kids? I do. I have 2 children. I have 2 4-year-olds. Oh, that we got a weird little line. It's the top of the cumulonimbus layer, where the pressure pushes back down on the top of the clouds. That's what they were going for. Yeah, I do have kids, Jackie. I got 2 4-year-olds, and whoops. I've actually, like, before I had kids, I was more OCD about, like, messes and, like, my hands feeling, like, sticky and stuff. But then, you know, teaching them to eat kind of forced me to get over that. Because, you know, if you have kids, you know, but why does the moon look like a big old butt? Does that not... Is this pareidolia? That's a peachy looking moon, man. Like, tasty peach moon. Yeah, I'm not saying things. I'm not a creep. You're a creep. But yeah, it used to be really, like, kind of, what's the nice way of saying prissy? I used to be kind of OCD about my hands being clean. Way more so. Legend has it that's one of the developers' bum. I mean, I would hope not. They've kind of done us dirty by covering it up with clouds. Hold on. Is that related to where I'm standing? I feel like that might be... Whoops. Oh, no, it's still there. Okay, didn't give them enough credit. It's not a healthy looking, like, gluteus maximus. To be specific. Mike is singing funny. You know, like, I've seen a few. I've not quite seen one like that that's really pressed together like that.
Mike?
Hold on.
Nate. Oh,
Another hilarious cutscene.
Yeah.
Why is it so much louder than the rest of the game?
What you doing here?
Yeah, no, I just kind of lost track of time.
How long you been here?
Yeah, I guess about 5 hours now.
What you doing there?
Just looking over the edge here.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
I mean, I got to thinking, you know, man could jump and live.
You probably live, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
You'd live. Nobody dies in this place.
So yeah, you could just jump off it, I guess.
Yeah, you could just.
Then you have to get all the way back.
Okay,
I mean,
come on, man.
exactly. Yeah.
all that effort just kind of poof,
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it would be like. But I shouldn't.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I shouldn't, right?
No.
You wouldn't.
I thought this was going to be darker than it ended up
Yeah,
being. But
yeah.
I don't know what came over me. You've been a big help. I'm going to get along to the next one. I'll maybe catch up there.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, it's a lot of...
It's a lot of...
I'm not even sure where that goes. Is the kind of problem. Like we were in a pool swimming around, but I don't exactly think it's that one. I don't know enough about this game to know how sort of branching it is. Oh, but we were... Oh, yeah, okay. That's the fire tower we were at, I think. So that is the pool we thought it was. And then that's the fire tower. And that's where we knocked the cans down? Have we really come that far around? We've come all the way around the mountain? Okay. Alright, well... I do want to find the hat, though. Yeah, I want to find the hat. Yeah, but when you're raising kids, man, and they barely know how to use a spoon, they're throwing stuff everywhere. And just by practicality, you have to get your hands dirty. The map wraps around like Pac-Man. Oh, interesting. I was thinking that it wraps around like a mountain. But, looking at how big the mountain is, we definitely didn't go... It's like an illusion, right? When we were at the very beginning of the game, I went all the way around the mountain, and it definitely wasn't this size. You just gonna taunt me like that, game, with those cans? Gotta find my hat. Gotta find my hat, man. Yeah, I have kids, but Robert is a, you're a bachelor, right? Eternal bachelor, mate. Like, I don't think I could ever really, you know, settle down for anyone, to be honest. I like my carefree lifestyle. Right. I mean, settling down doesn't necessarily mean that it's not going to be carefree, you know? Like, my lifestyle's kind of, I guess it's not. I guess it's not. It's not carefree. And I'm settled down, man. It's not carefree. I'm just autistic. But I mean, like, you know, life is just, you know, life is however you take it, I think. You know, I mean, that I understand that's kind of a privileged thing to say as well, you know? Like, the kind of people who say that sort of thing, they've never really had to take it hard. Well, yeah, I don't know. Let's not get too maudlin again. I have no idea how to get these, by the way. I was thinking there'd be kind of some steps up the side of this. Is it hollow on the inside? Do we have to, like, come at it from below or something? Or is there an obvious path I'm missing? Very much a possibility. Doesn't look hollow. Oh well, we don't have to kick every can we come across. We should focus on finding our hat. Which was over here, I hope. Yeah, that's where we came up past the cross thing. And we want to see that bridge, that stepping bridge. Oh yeah, we can just walk across this. Yeah. It's actually way more stable than you think. Than I think. Oops. You klutz, Nate. You just walked right into that thing, man. Come on. We're growing out of it. We're growing into our big boy pants together, man. I'm rooting for Nate. I think he's gonna be okay. I've gone from hating him to kind of tolerating him. So we're looking for, what are we looking for? That's where we, I think it's over here. Because isn't that where the board is? Yeah. Okay, we've actually gone too far. So this mudslide is the where's the mudslide? Is the continuation of the one we slipped down? There's our, okay. So I think my plan of attack here is to, well, it's to push buttons and see what happens. But I think we want to go down where we were over here, which takes us to that spot we climbed up to. Hopefully. Like, I think we're going to stick here. I don't think we're going to shoot right off the edge. And even, well, we don't have a choice now. And even if we, no, we're not going to shoot right off the edge. No. We never went to that diving board, though. Hey, man, don't moan at me. That was an intentional one. Okay. This takes us to a beam we cross. And the hat's going to be right there on the ground. And we're just going to pick it up and carry on. We're not going to have to knock the hat down the mudslide again. Or knock any object down a mudslide again. Okay. Good. We are where I thought we were. That's nice. But anyway, Robert, you been doing some embroidery, man? Yeah, you know, my favorite female frog characters, you know, yeah, waifus as you call them. As you ridiculed me with that word. I mean, like, you know. Not really. Not really. I don't care what you like, man. You like anime frogs? You like anime frogs, that's fun. Where did we fall? Cause where did I fall? Is that the hat right there? Is it on that rock? Or am I saying things? No, that's it. There's our hat. Cause we fell, bounced off of that rock, then went down the slide. Alright, okay, that's what happened. We kind of want to be approaching this from the other side. It's a big step, man. I think it's worth trying to get to that rock there. Because if we slip, we're just going to go where we would go anyway, right? It's kind of steep, though. You only get one shot, one opportunity. Never miss your chance to glow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, etc. We are running the very real risk of bouncing off and just going. There's not really their path to that rock. I can't really see what goes underneath here. Oh yeah, you can shimmy around. But then if we fall from over there, there's no chance that we'll just land it. I don't know. I think we just clasp hands and pray to our Jesus here. It's in your hands now, God. Oh, never mind. Okay. Don't lose the hat again, though. We do want to end up over there, so... I think we can... Well, do we even want to bother, or do we just drop down here? And that takes us straight to the stairs, right? Yeah. As long as... We're not going to bounce. The hat's going to come with us. We're not going to bounce. Oh! Kind of perfect landing, honestly. Alright. Now we can continue on. We've done our past whoopsies. Yeah, I remember this. Okay. Cool. I wasn't paying attention when we came this way, but we must have come this way. Hold on. Yeah, of course we came this way. I know what I'm doing. We came down. You gotta get down to get up, man. Alright. He really does say daddy, right? Daddy? Does he really just say daddy? I'd prefer if he didn't. Making me feel all uncomfortable and such. Okay. But you know, we are on a journey of self-actualization, like... Much like Nate. He's either gonna be okay, and I'll be happy with that. You know, how does one end Game of Thrones? How does one end an epic like Lord of the Rings? There has to be change, right? Top 10 coming-of-age stories of all time. Nate, 30-year-old man baby, or whatever, 35-year-old man baby, comes of age. And we came with him. We all came together. I know I've been joking, but like, genuinely, what is a piece of art if not something that makes you ponder your own existence? And I'll be lying if I said we haven't done some pondering while playing this game. Right. Just keep failing upwards. The audacity of this man to never even learn the correct path. Nate is identical to my boss's son in every way. I have questions. Does he have this does he every way? Like every way? Because if so, you got a number there for me? Identical in every way. Beautiful. It's creepy. His name is Ethan. Yeah. I mean, sure. I mean, men like this exist, right? Like, what is... I don't know. I don't want to get too philosophical. But, like, I don't know. What is at the core of the quote-unquote man baby? It's like a... inability to, decide on what you want to do with your life. Like, just no drive, no direction. I can definitely relate to that. I mean, I've been working in and out of professional institutions for, I don't know, how old am I now? Like, nearly 20 years. Over 20 years? Over 20 years? Right, but it took a long time for me to figure out what I wanted to do. That's not to talk about, like, the personal hygiene or anything like that, you know. Hey, look. A beach? But yeah, not a good sign. Right? I mean, physically, it's not too bad. Right? Yes, he's overweight. A lot of people are. But it's the, like, living in this onesie kind of thing, right? Like the, like Nate stinks, right? He smells yeasty. There's no getting around it. You know? Nate smells like poorly made cake batter that's been warmed up in your crotch. It's that kind of stuff, you know? Is this our milk? Is this our milky drink? Our mother's milk? You can be directionless, right? Like a lot of like artistic people are kind of like that. But you can't be living in pizza boxes. You know? You can't be living in your own filth. Wait a minute. I just forgot what platform we're on for a second. Just forgot what we were doing. Turns out you can actually live in filth. I wouldn't recommend it. Anyway. Yeah, it's a funny old world, isn't it? Like, it's just how it's pretty strange. You know that song, The Airplane Over the Sea? Right? This is like how strange it is to be anything at all. Yeah. Existence is funny. Uh-oh, we've gotten too philosophical. We're about to have an existential crisis. Let's drink some of Mother's milk here. Hey, it's our friend Donkey Dick again.
Oh, hey, Nate.
Hey,
Hey,
Moose.
yeah.
You're not Ethan.
You're headed up to the castle, right?
Yeah.
And it's real dark in there.
Yeah.
So I got you this lantern.
Oh, that's okay. I'm just gonna pop home. I've got a flashlight. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, and I saw you lost the cup that I gave you.
Oh, you can just set that down on the sand over there,
Nathan,
Moosin.
I'm gonna need you to turn around.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's okay.
just turn around.
Yeah, time to confront some things, buddy.
You're a thirsty boy.
No, I dropped this in there and I had to fish it out.
Yeah, and you wouldn't want to waste that yummy boot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just needed a little before bed. I was hungry.
yeah. No, I wouldn't want you to starve.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna have one sip and then go right to sleep. I have a big day tomorrow, so it's gonna be a quiet one for me.
Oh my god. The jump scares in this game, man. They're not scary jump scares. They're just unexpected jump scares. Holy. They script that stuff, man, and they just add a little bit. Like, it has a very loose feel. The window is shut tight. I still don't know what this is all about. Are we actually Nate in this? It's password protected. The nurse's cart. Full of needles and swabs. The drawers are jammed shut. Is a blood pressure machine. Oh wait, Nate's unhealthy. It's an examination. Paper is scrunched. What do we do? Nate went to, well, everyone was calling him Nate. He went to a job at Burger King or whatever. They'll see you. And then he, like, went all bull on some dude's wife. Got scalpel, nothing else in here. I keep waiting for the shoe to drop, man. Like, they'll see you. When is this game gonna actually get dark? I don't know what I'm doing. The scale? Yeah, we don't want to know, do we? We'd rather live in ignorance on that one. Full of needles and swabs. Yeah, there's nothing to cut. There's something to cut somewhere. Nothing else in here. You use the scalpel. The drawer opens. Oh, good. A point-and-click adventure. Nothing else in here. So we got scissors. Cut the password cable with the scissors. The different hats give different minigames if you were in the camp. This one took me a while. I mean, I figured, but I kind of mean, like, narratively. What do we... I feel like we're learning Nate's backstory here. I'm just trying to analyze it from a literary perspective. It's an examining table. It's password protected. What would I use scissors on? They'll see you. Oh, I cut the tube. Okay, sure. Makes complete sense. What are you doing? What are you doing, son? Not now. Oh, this is the doctor. Let's look at your chart. The weight's going up, huh? Apparently he's an old cowboy. Are you exercising? Oh wait, we got to know a Nate impression. You know, I run three times a week in the park. It's not a big thing, just before work. You play any sports? You like to hike? Drop those pants for me. Let's have a look downstairs. He winces. You need a wash under... I was just talking about this, man. I was just talking about this. You need a wash under there. Let's just get a blood test. My girl will be right with you. Don't call your nurse my girl, man. Maybe it's his daughter. I mean, unless the nurse is literally his daughter. The tube isn't long enough. What are we going to do with this tube? What? The tube isn't long enough. The weights won't come off. I thought it said the weight won't come off for a second. Also, I realized I'm blocking half of it, but whatever. Morbid obesity. Attention issues. Struggles socially. Yeah. Oh. It's a tight fit. No word. What? Hello? Is that the doctor? Nathan D? It's time for... Oh, wait. That's the nurse, right? It's time for your blood... I'm not doing a lady voice because I'm really bad at them. Oh, God. What's that smell? It's like something died in here. that? What on earth? Rat dance? Oh my god! What is that thing? Yeah, Doctor, help. Oh my god. Huh. It's just getting sad now. Oh, look, the room's been cleaned up. Come on, man. We didn't quite put the bong away. I really hope this game isn't trying to make a serious point. It's too silly. Like, I don't know. I mean, there's no reason why you can't have your cake and eat it too, I suppose, but...
Wonderful morning and a night to remember.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
You were the life of the party.
I don't know. It hurt.
It hurt.
Yeah, no, it just...
Show Ethan where it hurt.
No, that's okay. Actually, I better get up to the castle. You wanted the cigarettes, right?
Sandcastle, oh.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Great famine, etc.
I better get up there then.
Nathan, just one thing before you shoot through. I was talking to Jesse last night, and he seemed to think you might be getting cold little feet.
Oh, no, my feet, they're hot.
You might be thinking about something other than cigarettes.
No, I was just playing with the idea of what would happen if I went home with Jesse.
With Jesse?
No, not with Jesse, just...
I can tell you what'll happen then.
No, get back to my life.
Oh, the basement life, yes.
No, just, because people need me. Like, my parents are worried.
No, I can understand that. That basement needs supervision.
Yeah.
No, I support them.
Oh, couch tester.
No, just odd jobs. But there are other things.
Onesie model.
No, there are
TV testing.
other things too.
Yeah, get him.
I've got my fiance.
Oops, I mean, get him.
Oh, your fiance.
Yeah, get him.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Strum.
Strum. Well, we mustn't keep you from Strum.
This has been the biggest
Yep,
surprise to
alright,
me
I'll
so
see you up
far.
there. Oh, whoa.
Toodles. He thinks it's ooh woo.
This has been the biggest surprise so far. How like genuinely funny this game is. Yeah, I thought never thought I'd be actually. This is what I think of you, Strum. Yeah, Oh man, I really hoped it would make noise. We have to do it ourselves. Bring, bring. Okay, that's a phone ringing noise. Old-fashioned handset. Okay, so that hat we can just leave it here, right? We don't need to wear the hat. Secret achievement at the end of the game. Oh, you want the real ending? Bring all the hats to the top. Oh, damn. But you can only carry one at a time, right? I'm curious, though. Like, there's other things over here that we could look at. Lol, you never tried that? Jamming away on the loot over there? Jamming away on Quoth's 7-string loot? Or you never played a loot with your toes before? Oh no, I kind of want to see what's over there. Yeah, strumming. I didn't expect it to work. I just thought I'd try. Why not? I got a curious mind. Probably why I'm going to go check this out. So we're taking water slides back down, huh? Okay. Well, this ain't a big deal. We can swim. We'll just swim over. Yeah. Oh, Michael Phelps could never. See, this is why I've come around on Nate. Like, he's so much more capable than we give him credit for. That goes for all of us, man. What we're learning here. We're all more capable than we think we are. Through Lord Zeno, all things are possible. Yikes. Hold on. It's far away, though, huh? It's pretty far away. And it's probably not going to be worth it. Although, I suppose we could just head upward. from any point, right? Like, unless, oh, wait, that is our, yeah, because that's, I see. It wraps around like Pac-Man. Yeah. It's an illusion. It's an infinite illusion. I get it now. In that case, we don't need to be so curious. Yeah. Paku Paku Man. Thank you to the guy who made, oh god, what was that game? Antichamber? Thank you to whoever made Antichamber for, like, inventing the... I mean, it makes no sense to say now that I think about it. Thank you to the guy who made Antichamber for inventing Pac-Man style wraparound in 3D games or whatever. Okay, hold on. Where's salmon? Hold on. Can we go upstream? Upstream, can we get it? Let's just sequence break the game real quick. Salmon simulator? Hold on. So you're telling me there's a chance? Okay. Abandon that. Abandon. Waste of time. Speedrun strategy. This saves up to upwards of 30 seconds over the course of a whole run. Alright. Let's carry on then. I like my new donkey friends. And not for the reasons you're thinking. I do like that I mean, I'm assuming it's Bennett Foddy. Someone with an Australian accent, anyway. I do like how all the voice acting is just one Australian dude. Barely hiding his Australian accent. Can we just go... Hold on. I think we can just up front this, huh? Yeah. Yeah, sand's pretty grippy as it turns out. And yet, they're teaching me something very deep and meaningful about my life. These are some big steps for a big boy. Sand is grippy. Rocks are grippy. We're in control. A whole array of masculine sneezes. Why do I hear the ticking clock from Hook? Am I about to be eaten by a crocodile? Okay, I mean, we missed the vase. Definitely. What else did we possibly miss? There's a few things we missed. I don't know if we missed any hats yet. Aside from the... Unless there's one for the very first checkpoint or whatever. We missed those cans that we couldn't get to. I think I should go check out this boulder. Because it has a sign on it. We don't want to fall in there. We might be able to fight the current. I don't know. Yep. I think we should check out this boulder because it's got a sign on it. I want to know what it says. Because I'm assuming it's something to keep my eyes out for. Although, they're making it a little trickier than I was expecting. Oh. Okay. Seems we've hit another sort of difficulty increase. Thing is, though, can we just... I'm lazy. I want to just do it. I want to just power straight up. Alright, whatever. We'll do it your way. I don't care. I don't follow your rules. Follow nobody's rules. Not even my own. Only my own. Whatever. However that quote goes. Let's go. No, sand is easy. As it turns out. Okay. Ice coffee? Ice something. I think, okay. We know enough. We know enough to know what we're looking for. Ice creams. I don't know why I'm rushing this, by the way. Let's actually just get there and have a look. Instead of messing around like this. Ice creams. Okay, I'm ready for a difficulty spike.
Fuck.
Probably something optional. We never did the swing. It's up, my friend wants one of them ice creams. Bring it to the fire tower. I will be so grateful. Ooh. Don't know why I had to make that creepy.
Oh,
So there, what else do I want to check? Oh, yeah. Cans. We'll go for the cans. Yep. Get up, Nate. We'll go for the cans. No, that's progress, Nate. Come on. That's actually good, brother. Gives Lord Faramir another chance to prove his quality. Okay, this is easy. This is easy. Maybe. We can definitely do this. Remember how long it took us to get that first cup? Remember that? Like, that's the true treasure of this game. Is that you're watching yourself improve. Things that you thought were impossible are now... Oh, dang it. That would have worked a lot better if we'd done it first try. Still remains true, though. Still remains true. Oh. Just hit it with a little bit of momentum. Yep. Eep, eep. Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's not overconfident it. Treat it with the respect it deserves. Okay. It's still a challenge, man. Don't just give it the middle finger. Okay. You put your right foot in. You put your left foot in. You shake all over. You do the grand mal seizure. And you turn around. Just one foot after the other. Yep. Oh, we probably could have landed that, but I gave up. Okay, this is what we're in it for. I'm not foreseeing this takes too long, but this is why we're here. To waste our time doing something with no real point, just to prove that we could. And although it always the privileged one, mate. Okay, it doesn't be the other foot. No, I'm definitely, like... I've said this before. Like, I grew up very poor. And, like, didn't have a lot. Growing up, like, no real toys. Well, it's not none, but, you know. Cheap toys. I literally rode... Whoops. My first bicycle was literally, like, from the dump. Taken from a refuse station. My dad went down to the refuse station, picked me out a nice bike. It's like, here you go. Anyway, not that that's a complaint. That's just to add context, but... I certainly would not have considered myself privileged as a kid. Right? But then, of course, I didn't have a very mature perspective as a kid, because I was a kid. Okay, hold on. I need to think about this a little bit. I'm kind of just approaching it as if we can just walk right across there. That may not be the case. But yeah. I mean, I'm lucky to be well educated and not in debt. Right? That on its own is kind of privileged. Okay, we want to do this by... I think we just want to do a sideways shuffle. It's just that there's a... Okay. Stretch too far. It's just that there's a lack of upper body space. And we definitely couldn't cheese it over here, man. Ugh, I'm kind of tempted, like... There's a slot you could get your foot in there, I think. Yeah, this foot... Yeah, in there, and then that foot up there. It's not impossible. Which doesn't say a lot. Okay. Focus, focus. But now I'm pretty lucky. Now I consider myself to be quite a lucky person. You know. Maybe that's just, because I've, like, been places, I've traveled now. You know, I have just a broadened perspective of the world than I did when I thought the world consisted of, like, a farm. He just threw himself off on that one. Oh, Nate. You are lovable boy, man. Is it wrong I want to feed this boy from my nipples? Is it wrong that I want to pet his hair? Greasy as it may be. While he feeds? Feeds from the biddy?
Oh, crap.
Okay. Now is it... Curious if this is a step upper or if it's like just try and knock the cans over. Is it? I think it might just be possible to knock the cans over with his hand, man. Like, am I stupid? Or am I a genius?
Fuck.
Huh. In the insane lament, man, there is no room for in between. You're either a genius or you're a fool. I don't know. Like, it's not impossible, I don't think. I don't know if it's the smartest thing to try. Like, can we get any grip on there, Nate? Are we gonna get any grip at all? It's not... Well, there's no way we're getting around that, huh? And like, oh, okay. I'm curious about how that rock is like, angled so that his arm will go up, you know what I mean? Either I'm getting hard baited, which is my favorite way to get baited, you know? Nothing less satisfying than getting a soft baiting, you know? Like, trying to play pool with a piece of rope, man. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. Maybe... Oh. Okay. A bit of focus. It's not that hard. Up, you go across. You turn yourself sideways. You jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. You have a grand mal seizure. Oh, okay. Yeah, too big of a step. We don't need to aim... Yeah, I don't need to aim all the way across. We just need to catch the lip. Just need to catch the lip, man. You know what? Might be time for a little more background music. Hold on. We know we're getting serious when we need a sensory stimulant, another sensory stimulant, or distraction as it may be. Music keeps me focused. Always has. I used to listen to, I had a teacher in primary school. Whoops. It was like, and this won't be so weird if you've heard me talk about growing up playing classical piano and stuff. Okay. Hey! Oh, I thought we had it. I had a teacher who espoused listening to Baroque music growing up. Like, she would always play Baroque music in the classroom. And I mean Baroque as in the baroque as in the time period for writing music, not as in the adjective, although I guess they are both adjectives. Anyway, music happens to be focus. I wonder what the man breaker later in the game does to your determination. The game kind of dares you to skip it, but I feel like you'll do it. So, I've skipped quite a few things in this game, mostly because the thing that'll get me to skip something is I don't just want to wander around aimlessly, not, you know, knowing what I'm doing. Like, I've missed a couple collectible items. I missed the vase, right? And really the only thing that will bore me out of this game is just walking around aimlessly looking for a vase, you know? If I knew where it was, well, I suppose I could look it up. If I knew where it was, it wouldn't be so bad. But I don't want to go hunting for the this kind of content, you know? If I come across something, I mean, again, it's only a matter of time, right? Like, we've already beaten the game in our head. Because the real game, it's just a psychic game. And we're Wallace Shawn in The Princess Bride. No, wait. We think we're Wallace Shawn in The Princess Bride, but we're really Carrie Elway. Doesn't Wallace Shawn end up dead? Indubitably, etc. Yeah, if I come across it, I'll do it. But there is there was a swing earlier. Well, that was by the pool, right? Maybe we should jump back down to the pool. I don't know. We'll do this and then we'll assess. We can always make it back here. There's that path across the rocks by the pool, and then there's the swing at the pool. The swing set is the definitely the hardest thing I've tried in this game so far. And it kind of glitched out when I was trying it yesterday, and I had to give up. But we should go back and try it. Like, I'm kind of convinced, right? Like, why are these rocks exactly at his arm height? You know, and then sort of scooping up towards the cans. I'm not crazy. So then you just kind of throw it with some momentum? Like, kind of like this kind of thing? Robbed? Absolutely robbed? See the way his arm went up and over it? It'd be funny if that's what it was designed to do. Alright. Settle in, folks. We're gonna be chilling here for a while. It's that time of the evening. Things are about to get silly. What's your favorite song about a man falling in love with a arcade machine? Whoops, we're rushing. Oh, well, why do you ask? Oh, no reason. No reason. The Man Breaker. I like the sound of that. Sounds like my first wife. Hey, hey-oh. Just kidding. Never actually been formally married. No, we don't. Yay! Don't dawdle, that's the key. Dance for me, boy. It's all about rhythm, tapping the foot. Okay, return to Michael Flatley. Lord of the Dance. To the left, to the right. Okay, now I need to make a decision. Do I head back or what? Not like it was that hard to get here. But the swing glitched out. Thanks, Jackie Treehorn. Thank you. Thank you. See, I knew I wasn't crazy. I guess we don't need the music anymore then. That's my get settled in for being in the same space mentally for 2 hours. We've already done 2 hours. Oh my gosh. Time flies when you're having fun. So, the swing. My problem at the moment is I don't know how this game, like, does it open up? There's probably not like Dark Souls 2 style teleporting from the bonfires, right? The only way to see the content is to physically move to it. I think we'd be kicking ourselves if we never went oh, the turtle has a head I can steal? Sure. We'd be kicking ourselves if we never if we never saw the swing again, you know. Great white whale and all that. So I think I'm just gonna head back. Where are you, turtle? You're over there, which means you're also over there. But how far over there? I don't know. Swimming is faster. I think we get the most value out of the butterfly stroke. I'm not sure if the freestyle is what we're looking for. You walk continuously side to side, Pac-Man. Yeah. Hold on. Fight it, Nate. Fight it. I don't quite want to go down there yet. Yep. Did we? Okay, maybe we should go this way. It just disappeared off the screen over there, but if it's moving that way, then we'll move counter to it, I guess. Oh, he's hard to catch. I didn't even realize it was somewhat of a puzzle. Lefty, righty? I feel like left, right's not... Either way, he's vibing. Nate's vibing that way. Sure. Okay. So we should come across this turtle. I like turtles. We'll meet you coming the other way, Mr. Turtle Man. I don't see you yet. Oh, hard to catch up with. Oh, yeah. I figured. You know, if it's if I have a strength in the video gaming department, it's being able to think like a developer. I've designed several games in my lifetime. Not to brag or anything, but you know, I've been playing board games for 20 years. I've designed a few. I've designed at least one. Well, I've designed some prototype video games. I know what they want you to do. Hello, my friend. Give me that colander.
Oh, crap.
Okay, nice to meet you. Thing is, probably better. Really, brag? What games? Like, I have a mobile game on Android that's released, which is really just a like a rhythm game. It's really just yeah, it's a rhythm game with some of my music that I made in it. It's just sort of a high score chasing game. I did think that I was going to be a video game developer for a while. And I have quite a few. I have a few prototypes for like it's kind of like a conversation-based RPG. Like a 2D, visually it's a 2D style RPG. And it's like a time loop puzzle game. We got to try and figure out how to break the time loop, etc. And then there's another puzzle game designed based on... These are on release, though. I designed a puzzle game that's based on sound waves. So it's kind of like, also 2D. He's just chilling with that right by his face, huh? I mean, they're all friends, right? It's a 2D puzzle game, but you're sort of making bridges out of sound waves. You know? So it's about kind of getting to the exit, and you have to use these modules to modulate sound waves. And then the sound waves themselves, like, are visually represented by like a laser beam kind of thing. And then you, by manipulating the sound wave, you can get to different parts of the level. That thing. Hope that makes sense. So I developed the prototype for that game, but then it came time to like start building levels, and I was like, oh wait, this is really hard to build satisfying puzzles. So I think I want to leave the colander here. Wait, is it a colander? It kind of looks like another trophy. It's just like a Roman helmet. I've designed several like card games.
Oh, shit.
And then I've sold them to publishers, but none of them actually got published. Just because that's, you know, how life works. All that is to say, yeah, it's... I know, I can look at a game and see what the developers were thinking. So how do we get back to the swing? And then, of course, the question is... Has the swing even reset? Presumably. That's it over there. Oh, I wanted to drop the hat before we lost it. We can leave it here. We'll just pick it back up when we get back here. I just remembered why I was falling over constantly. Wasn't just doing that for fun. I was trying to get the hat off. Shake the hat off, man. Okay. Which one of you can we use to get a little bit more momentum? We should just be leaning without putting the foot in front, I think. Man, like he'll yeet. There we go. Me when I find out there's a button to just take it off. That should stay there. Hold on. Oh, I don't have a guitar in the room. I should have, if I was smarter, I could have done that and played a guitar into the microphone. Oh well. If I was even smarter than that, I could have had a, just a soundboard ready to go. Live and learn. Live and learn. I'm pretty sure this is the tree we're looking for. Yeah, it's down there on the side of the pool. How long did it take us to get up here? I know we stopped to do some optional things. But it wasn't that long, right? You go up there, you go across, you go up. Yeah. So you go across the slippery green rocks. Do you? No, you don't even need to, because, well, if we fall in the pool, we do. And you go over there, you go left, you go up, you go around, behind the fire tower, then you go across, you just keep going across. You get to the steps take you up. It's not that far. It's not that much progress. And it's not terribly hard. And I'll be kicking myself if there's no chance of, like, trying that swing again. Okay, but we do want to make sure we do it on this side of the thing. We don't need to step over those. Come on. Although we probably just end up back in the basin, don't we? Yeah, yeah, yeah. For the second time. Okay. 2 hours left on the stream. That's 2 hours we can give this the good old college try. Because it's kind of like Dark Souls, right? Like when you don't know where the next bonfire is. It's like, oh, I don't know where the next bonfire is, man. I really don't want to die. I really don't want to lose all this progress. You know? But it's only because you don't know.
Okay.
Right? You played Dark Souls, Robert. Like, every time I catch myself falling asleep, I'm playing Dark Souls. Like, every time I'm lying in the quiet at the dead of night and, like, I can't, you know, get the voices inside to shush away. Yeah, you've played Dark Souls. So you know how, like, you get that, like, bonfire fatigue? Bonfire fatigue? I don't know what you call it. I like these drums, by the way. What's going on here with these drums? Alright. Totally worth it. So now we get there's another chance for Lord Faramir to prove his quality, or whatever. I really hope it's unglitched. Okay, it is. Hello, my old friend. Thing is, there's one of these right at the beginning that we never got. Like, what am I gonna do? Go all the way back to the beginning of the game? That's not a pair or another. So on the off chance that we actually make it across the swing, what do we need to do after that? I guess we'll be able to face that when it comes. Okay. One step at a time. Baby steps. It's kind of a clue to the game. We need to figure out how we're gonna get over this reliably and repeatably. We're going to go over the swing onto the branch. Over the swing onto the branch. Do we want to try and do it slowly? Do we want to try and do it in one fell swoop? Do we want to try and set ourselves up on the swing? Because can we use his body weight to actually control the swing? It's like, I think we kind of can. Do we want to? Is a different question. I feel like we treat it like it's a stable bridge, right? Like I feel like we step on, whoops, and we're going. Okay, maybe we don't treat it like a stable bridge. Okay, we get to swim again. Nate gets to practice swimming again. Nate, if you don't like find some purpose in life by the end of this game, I really hope I can just throw you into a volcano. Whoa. Although, having said that, I'm not that limber. I can't stretch that much, man. Okay. We've wiped the scum off of his onesie. Okay. This is the mental battle, right? Like, okay. The real battle begins. If I let the intrusive thoughts take over, we'll just end up losing time. Treat every challenge with the respect it deserves. There we go. It's not an easy game, remember. It's meant to be a difficult game. Was getting over it easy? No. Did Mad Max run away? No. Did Payback run away? How did I do this? I think I just, yeah. I just sent it over the top, yeah. Okay, it's not too long back to the swing. Let me get a little mental reset. We don't need to rush it. The walk back is actually our, it's a little reverie, a little break from the mental prison we're going to put ourselves in. Hopefully. I mean, well, you know, there's always a chance I'd do it just straight away. Might be a little less, satisfying, but... there's always the chance. Yup, yup, yup. Very good, okay. If we can do that, we can do anything. So, big plans, Robert, for your embroidery, man? You gonna start like an Etsy shop or something? Isn't like, I don't know if we can, you can even do stuff on Etsy anymore. Isn't it like just, overtaken by like AI images and stuff, and then like those, you just end up getting those sweaters that are like, they have like an image printed of them, on them, of a sweater, but they're just like a polyester thing? No, okay, well, fine. Facebook Marketplace then. I don't know. I mean, that's a good point though, like, if I were more of a businessman, I'd be looking at this, like, Etsy's kind of on its downfall, right? So it's going to leave a power vacuum in the, oh god. In the creator, like artistic creator space, market space, you know? Could you just fall over, please, Nate, so I can swim? Nate, there we go. Right, Etsy has been on top of that space for a long time. The water is loud, by the way. He's a big splasher. Big splashy boy. Who's my big boy? Yes. Drink the biddy. We almost went Bane there for a second. Yes, I'm Bane. Hold on, I have a cup right here. Yes, I'm Bane. Yes, that's my name. My name is Bane. I guarantee the pain. Stay a while and listen. I see now the devilishness of this. If we have to do this every time we mess up the swing, but we don't. I don't think we do. It's not going to be that dire every time, because I've messed up the swing before and not fallen all the way down here. Yep. Oh yeah, okay. Yep. Whoa, keep prancing, Nate, man. My lithe boy. But like, Etsy has been king of that sort of small business, artsy, craftsy, home, handmade products shipping around the world kind of space, right? And here, I don't use Etsy much. I think I've only used it once or twice. Maybe to buy like some keycaps or something. Like some boutique keycaps that somebody 3D printed or something. Trying to remember. Probably something like that. But Etsy it's people are losing faith in Etsy because of like AI run stores that are just selling, you know, slop, actual slop. But that's our yeah. That's a frog hat. I lost the crown somewhere. Much like Netflix did around season 3, end of season 3. No, I'm kidding. I never even watched past season 1, I don't think. But anyway, I lost the crown. Because we did the crown minigame, and then I put the crown on. I was like, do I need to keep taking it with me? And then dropped it somewhere. No, I dropped it when I found the frog head. That's right. Anyway, whatever. I'm sure it doesn't really matter. The real achievement is just doing stuff in the game. Who's crunching these leaves, man? They've got rhythm. Oh, we got a sweaty ass again. Okay, so we just treat it as a big... Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what you deserve, Nate. Okay. Useless, useless. I'm a useless boy. I'll never amount to anything. Oh, father. Well, it didn't fall. Yeah. No. Like, I gave, yeah, was it yesterday? Whenever. Some other day. I probably gave this a good dozen attempts, maybe. Only fell a couple times. Like, the fall ratio here is not too bad. I don't know if I know. I don't think I've figured out how to approach this. It could be, like, we want to do something along these lines, even, you know, and then surfboard our way over. Like, okay. Well, you didn't have to just grab it, Nate. Like, I should have known. Gotta experiment. Experimentation. It's all in the name of advancement of the human species, man. What do we do when we fall down, Master Wayne? We bury another Wayne. Or something. And then there's something about a tangerine or whatever. The size of a tangerine. She was only 15 years old. She was only 15 years old. Okay, I mean, we're not going to retread someone else's space, even though it's funny. And I can't help stemming off of it. You tried it once and moved on? I admire the determination. Well, like I said, I'm not joking when I say, like, literally that's how I think about this game. It's just, it's a mental game. You know, like, it's, you're playing this game against yourself, right? Or against your other self, as it may be. Or maybe if you talk more. You're playing this game against yourself. Right? You're not playing the game, you're not versus the mountain. It's you versus yourself. And the only way to lose is to give up. At least that's how I look at it. But it's also satisfying. Like, I'm genuinely finding it satisfying to get better at this game, you know? It does almost have that sort of Dark Souls effect where, like, the first time I played Dark Souls, I played the first Dark Souls in 2000 and God, what year would that have been? I'm trying to think back. Hold on, I have to cast my mind back. Like 2011? And it took me a year, literally a year playing that game on and off to finish it. Just because I think I didn't really get the mind space of what, you know, a game like that requires, where you just kind of, you're trying something, you're repeating something, you're doing something hard, you're trying it over and over and over again. Or we might even call a Souls-like type of game. Whoop. Nope, don't slip now, Nate. Come on. Oh, you're a big boy. So, you know, and to me, Dark Souls is really, it's one of those games that's satisfying because you feel underpowered at the beginning, right? And then you kind of become overpowered just by a mechanical advantage or mechanical progression, I should say. You really wanted to know what happens, and that drove me to move on. The story. Yeah, like I said earlier, I'm genuinely surprised how much I'm enjoying the cutscenes. I thought they would be, like, really gimmicky and tacked on, but they've done pretty well, honestly. Okay, get your foot up, Nate. Yeah, wait, what are you doing, Nate? You're okay, big boy. So can we literally just... but there's so much in the way of our head. Like, this is why I looked at this and I thought... This could literally be, like, the hardest challenge in the game. Possibly. Again, oh! But I think you just step up on the tip of the branch, but how is his head not going to get stuck under that one? And then that's just the beginning. Then you gotta get up to the actual pair or whatever. Yeah, like I said, I'm rooting for Nate. I genuinely do hope he grows from this experience. But then I'm a sucker for a Bildungsroman. I'm a sucker for a hero's journey coming of age story, which is what this is. Okay, so we need... It's hard. One of the elements that's making this so difficult is that I can't really see what I'm doing. Is there a way... Let's approach this smartly. What's going to be... What's going to be our strategy for mitigating that difficulty? Because you don't just have to make things harder than they need to be. Do we go sideways? Or is that just deliberately part of this? Either Nate grows as a person, or he ends up right back where we are and we get to throw him into a volcano. When I first started playing this game, like, Nate was just annoying. Kind of hated him. But no, I don't hate him so much. That's progress, right? Hiya! Foot up. I can't see because the tree's in the way.
Oh, crap.
Anyway, let's say we have, like... I'd take a 0.1% chance in doing this correct. We only need to do it once, essentially. If we have a 0.1% chance in doing this, then statistically, all we need to do is throw 1,000 tries at it, right? How much patience do we have is the only question. Can I throw 1,000 tries at this? Okay, I think we want to... We don't need to rush. He's stable. Yeah, we're stable on the swing. The branch, though. Okay, we're stable on the swing. Last time we tried that, we fell down. I don't know if we can I really just get my head... His head's going to get trapped between those two branches, man. Like, do we need to kind of try and swing further down the tree or something? Or am I just stupid and this is a troll and you come from the other side? I don't think so. And it's definitely swingable, but but only just. It's only just swingable before you fall. Okay. I think we're in the mode where we just kind of throw a few attempts at it, see what happens. Probably being a bit too overly analytical. Alright. You don't need to panic about getting off the swing. That much is clear. So if that's the case, we're really just putting our foot up onto a thing. It's very high too, though. Like, it's high. Especially if we... Imagine my surprise when this game ends with you, like, riding a skateboard. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater style. Doing kickflip twists, etc. Huh. The problem is I'm just okay. Okay. My problem is I'm just not sure if I'm being stupid and missing something. That's how we got it stuck last time. Don't freak the physics out. I suppose we can always just save and quit if that happens. Okay. Here we are. This is it. So what I hear you saying, Robert, is you're gonna start a small creator gift shop kind of website. I mean, well, that was you talking about that for like 90% of it. So what I'm hearing is you're gonna do that. If I was a businessman, which I'm not, would it be a smart thing to be looking at that sort of space right now? Or are we kind of too far down the rabbit hole at this point and like there would be no point in trying to create a successor to Etsy because the same thing that happened to Etsy would just... Etsy? Hold on. I don't want to accidentally reference like an adult material site or something. Etsy? Is it a smart business move? Would it be a smart business move? I have no idea. There's something to that. I'm not highly confident. Just, it seems like such a low percentage kind of thing, man. Like they really went devious with this, huh? You just watch someone do it? Well, do I want to know what you learned? It's hard to say without knowing what you learned. It's kind of... Even just asking the question, you're kind of making me think. In a good way. I'm on the right track. Well, kind of not what I wanted to hear. Kind of wanted to hear it's a troll. There's a real easy way to do it. Okay. Good to know. That's all I need to know. Thank you. My face in 30 hours where I found out you were trolling me. I think, honestly, like, it's... I think I've had the most success just, not hesitating too much, but... Oh no, we need to try some things to learn. We're still in the learning phase. Right, we're not really in the, I talked about this when I was, playing Silk Song and, trying to do, like, a lot of hitless boss fights and stuff. There's always a learning phase where you're locking in the muscle memory. You're practicing the muscle memory. But you're not exactly executing on it just yet. So we're still in the sort of data gathering phase. Before we're actually really crunching the data and then putting together a plan. Which means we're going to fall. We're going to mess up. That's fine. Kicking it doesn't help, though. We can be on it. We don't need to worry too much about this. Oh, man. I was just so tempted. So obvious what was going to happen, too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's a lesson there about letting the the intrusive thoughts win. Very much a what did I expect type of situation. I don't know what I expected. Jason Bateman holding paper bag. Are you a fan of The Next Generation, Jackie? Even if you're not, you may be aware of the Darmok at Tanagra episode. I feel like generationally Star Trek, yeah. Next Generation Star Trek. If you're not a fan, there's one of the more... Don't be silly, Nate. Don't be silly. You're not gonna fall down there. There's one of the more famous episodes, just to make a long story short, is about a species that communicates kind of through metaphors, or like their language is based around storytelling. You know, like how we could reference something like a... Oh, you love it. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I didn't watch it until I was in my 20s. Like, I think it was on TV. When I was a kid. Definitely... Okay. We'd be victims of our own hubris. Hoisted on our own Picard. Yeah, I watched it. I think, like, Deep Space Nine maybe was on. Like, I was just a little bit... born a little bit too late to watch, Next Gen as it was airing. But Deep Space Nine was probably on when I was a kid. That'll be funny if we fall from there. Anyway, Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra? At least that's what my memory wants to say. But I was going to say a moment ago, Jason Bateman holding paper bag. You know, I feel like kind of, for millennials and perhaps even younger generations, these kind of memes have sort of become like a... Not like a cultural currency, but like a sort of social currency almost. That you kind of trade back and forth between other people. Which is kind of what that episode is about, communicating in that sense. Oh, yeah, let's immediately throw ourselves off. But anyway. Jason Bateman holding paper bag. I don't know what I expected. So, I'm thinking about this. Am I? Like, surely not, right? This is janky as all hell. Seriously, really? Really, seriously? So here's my problem. See, I like to do these things organically. I don't really care too much about spoilers, but... The way my brain works is... Because that was slightly successful, I choose now to believe that that's what you're supposed to do. I latch on to, like, the slightest success. I fall in love with every woman who talks to me. No, wait, that's Nate. I think we got a swing, man. But it's heck a jank, man. Holy. I think we got a swing. It just... the swinging feels a little RNG. Is the thing. Wait, where is that? Wasn't there a bridge into one of these pools that I saw from above? I'm confused now. Maybe it was a different pool. It must have been, now that I think about it. That little bit of swinging success is gonna fill me now with false bravado that we're onto the right we're on the right. Surely I don't kick it and then step onto it. Thing is, there's probably, like, you know, there's no wrong way to skin a cat kind of thing. Whatever gets us over there, whatever gets us to the mango is, you know, the right way to do it. But I think it'll be more reliable to, try and swing it. Oh, God. Alright. I guess we're back to the beginning. We're, doing our musical scales again. We thought we were mastering the art, but we're really just a beginner. Also not sure how to... I'm trying to use the weight like I would in a real life swing, but I don't know if that's the most effective thing to do in this game. Because it's like, you get it. You can get the momentum going, man. No, really? Holy heck. I don't know if I've stumbled across the right thing or if I've screwed myself, but I'm getting better at it either way. So then once we have momentum up, we just need to step off. Just like Jack Black wanted his roommate who was collecting rent or whatever to do. Is that where that song comes from? Is that School of Rock? I know you don't have access to my thoughts. Just look inside my brain. What the? What the? What? Nate, you just broke physics for a second? It's hard when it's so janky. But I mean, I guess I knew what I was getting myself into. We're here for the jank, right? Okay. Now maybe if we do it like this, do we lead with the left foot? Don't think it really makes a difference. Yep. 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 You gotta try. You gotta go for it at some point, right? Like, you can't just swing forever. I don't know if our feet were optimally set up there, though.
Fuck.
Okay, well, kicking it doesn't help, Nate. I have to say, though, you know, like, for a jank, like, troll game, which this isn't really a troll game, to be honest. The controls really do feel good. You know? Like, it feels like you can put his foot where you want to put it. With practice, you know? With enough practice, like I said, through Lord Zeno, all things are possible. As your attorney, like... Hold on. Make sure I've got the right voice here. As... Well, as your attorney, I would highly advise you stop making fun of that group of people. What are they gonna do, man? They don't care. They don't care. But sure, probably a good idea, regardless. Okay. We put your left foot in. You put your right foot in. You ride the swing like a hoverboard. And then you eat the mango. Loving the chicken bait, by the way. Okay, okay, okay. We're kind of where we want to. Oh, his foot is slipped. And we step up and onto the tree. Man. You know, I kind of wish I could see better. Like, I'm not frustrated at the difficulty of this. This is what we want. This is what we signed up for. I'm frustrated at the not being able to see properly. Hey, let's go for a swim. So anyway, what other memes would be good to give the Darmok and Jalad treatment? I like Jason Bateman holding bag. I like cat reading newspaper at breakfast table or whatever. Although the utility of that one is lesser, I would say. I like dog inside burning room. What else? Taking taking suggestions, man. I'm gonna build the world's first I was gonna say meme dictionary, but then like, isn't that just know your meme? Like know your meme already exists or whatever. What would we call it? We should call it like English to whatever the name of that alien species is, dictionary. Whatever their language is called. Darmok and Geladian? English memes to Darmok and Geladian translation dictionary. And then like in 1,000 years people will be wondering who Jason Bateman is. That's all we gotta do, you know? You wanna live forever? You get yourself into the meme to Darmok and Geladian dictionary. The 1,000 years when everybody is like, Jason Bateman holding paper bag. And like our genderless blonde, I meant to say bald, but they'll probably be blonde as well because they'll probably be using echolocation. Our genderless offspring, like a, what's the opposite of ancestor? Down sisters. We'll be thinking, who is Jason Bateman? No, they won't know the origin. And I have to look up the old 20th century internet. And they're like, remember the internet from 1,000 years ago? Well, we got it archived here on this tiny little crystal. Just plug it into your brain interface. And have a look. They'll look up Know Your Meme. And they'll see the, I don't know what I was expecting, picture of Jason Bateman. Thus, you're welcome, Jason Bateman. I've made you live forever. Okay. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Made myself forget what I was doing there for a second. It's kind of the goal. Isn't ADHD wonderful? Okay. We want to step on. We want to step off. We want to swing. We're going to swing. No, I'm not exactly sure what it gains us. But we're doing it because we can. Not because we should. And then we're going to step with our left foot. I want to be able to see what I'm doing. Too much. But if that's the way we're going to fall, that's if we have to fall, that's the way we want to fall. Okay. Here we go. You ever see The Princess and the Frog, Robert? Hey, you having a go at me, right? Like, I'm not going to take your bait this time, man. You know what? I've learned too much. Yeah? Well, maybe you should learn about yes-anding. Oh, yeah, I've seen Princess and the Frog. Yeah. I love Princess and the Frog, yeah. I think I just remember that the frog is not... The frog is a dude, right? In Princess and the Frog? I don't even know. Anyway, the joke is, haha, you like waifu frogs. Nothing wrong with that, mate. I bet you Nate has a waifu pillow, though. Does that help you relate to Nate, Robert? He has a waifu pillow? I don't have a waifu pillow. No, but you're like building one or whatever? That's what you told me earlier. Look, mate, you get what you deserve, okay? If you'd have been focusing on the game instead of making fun of me, you might not be down there right now. Yeah, well, yeah. You're not wrong. The sad truth is how aware I am of that. And yet awareness does not equal change, you know? Like, okay, growth, human growth. Both mentally and psychologically. I haven't really, I mentioned that I finished The Sopranos, whatever it was, a few days ago. I haven't really given any thoughts, my overall thoughts on The Sopranos yet. And I will, at some point I will. But they're kind of still percolating, man. Like, I don't know how I feel about The Sopranos having finished it, man. Let's just go this way, just for shits and giggles. I honestly don't know how I feel about the ending of The Sopranos, and you know, undoubtedly it's a great show. Okay. And since I finished it, I do find myself just kind of thinking about it and pondering stuff. And like, there's no, like, I can't understate how much that show feels like it was not made for James Gandolfini, but like, I can't think of another actor in the world who would have done that character with more justice, you know? You know what I mean? Like, that's probably the real driving force behind watching it, was just his performance. It's like, he's just so watchable, man. And I get the sense that, like, every now and then you're watching The Sopranos and you can kind of see just a little bit of James Gandolfini peek through, you know? Or maybe not. I don't know if that's kind of a toxic look at it. Maybe that's kind of me being a little parasocial or whatever, but regardless, it's a compelling performance. Now, from a narrative, literary perspective, I'm not so sure where I sit. Oh, you never watched it, Jackie? I'm not going to spoil it or anything, but it holds up well. You know, I was in high school when The Sopranos was kind of coming to an end, and like definitely too young for it. And I tried to watch like an episode of it then, and I was like, ooh, I don't like the show. There's like adult things happening that make me feel a bit funny. Okay, get up, Nate. Alright. That's basically, if we fall, that's basically as good as it can get. If we fall down the side. But, yeah, I just kind of rewatched it last year. Or watched it, not rewatched it. I'd seen maybe, like, the first 4 or 5 episodes before. It still holds up really well. Definitely one of, like, you'd be odd. It would be an odd thing to not include it in the conversation of like some of the best character acting of all time. You know, Tony Soprano feels like such a lived guy. Feels like a guy you would know, possibly, and like a complicated person too, right? But ultimately, I don't know. I think I've found it kind of a bit unsatisfying just because I think I hoped it would do some things that it just didn't do. And that's kind of on me, I think. You know? But definitely some interesting characters, and ultimately that's what it's about. It's a character study. That I kind of find just left me with more questions in the end, you know? But they're interesting questions. And I guess that's the point.
Oh shit.
Okay. We'll consider being able to get it to move, to swing as a win. And then... next step is figuring out how we're going to get his damn foot up on this thing, man. But I would recommend, yeah. Oh, okay. Very good. If you want to watch something that has a similar, not vibe, but sort of, kind of narrative goal, where it's more about, like, the character, you're learning about the main characters as you go along, I also highly recommend Mr. Robot. If you're not too squeamish, obviously. Like, these are violent shows I'm talking about. Like, The Sopranos is a violent show. I wouldn't say Mr. Robot is defined by violence, but it has violence in it. But also, the other thing I love about The Sopranos is that, like, I don't know anything about Italian-American culture, you know? And it's like, I don't know if they are caricatures, to be honest, but they kind of, all the characters being Italian-American, their Italian-American culture is very much at the forefront, and it's, you know, it's interesting to me. And my Canadian wife is Canadian, but she's also from, like, a town that is Italian diaspora. So when she watches The Sopranos, she's like, oh, it's like Man at Home. I'm like, yeah? These guys, I like your funny words, Magic Man. Type of energy. Gabagoo. Gabagoo. And what is, like, there's a... It's a pretty funny show, too, Sopranos. Like, it's genuinely funny at times. It's also quite meme-worthy. Right? A slice of gabagoo. And there's another character. Some of the ways they talk. Because, oopsies, we're going. I'm holding back on the stick just in case it helps. I think it kind of does. Don't know. It's got to do more than 0. Yeah, I've always been kind of like a parrot. Growing up, you know, just copying voices just because it's satisfying. And there's some great, like, lines in that. They're just fun to stem over. Like, one of the characters says, oh, you know what they make in that? You know, what did it say? You know what they used to make in that? Clarified butter. Clarified butter. You get a one whiff of that? You get a... No, what did he say? You get a rancid whiff of that? Forget about it, man. It's... I don't know. I might have, like, weird priorities when it comes to TV shows, but, like... I do love it when a TV show leaves me with, like, a... ingrains, like, one of its quotes into my brain. And then I just think about it happily every now and then. Clarified border. You live in the US and was kind of sick of the whole gangster worship thing when The Sopranos came out. I don't really watch much TV these days. I'll catch a random series here and there. So, yeah. Again, I grew up in New Zealand. I live in New Zealand. When I was growing up, my dad never made me forget that I was lucky to be born in this country. It's like, you're lucky to be born here. You know, he still he thinks New Zealand is paradise, but on Earth. I think he's been to, like, 2 other countries. So, you know, he's allowed his opinion. But, yeah. I don't like to get political on here just because I try not to talk about things I don't really know about. That's why I just talk about so much random crap that doesn't really matter. Because I don't want to kind of, like, poison the well. But, you were told the same thing, like, about the US. Yeah, I commiserate with you. It's, okay, we're just stepping off, apparently. Nate just decided that one wasn't worth it. Fair enough, Nate. Yeah. A lot of people just know a lot of people around the world commiserate and are rooting for you. You know, a lot of people are rooting for the people of America to be okay. Whoops. But then, yeah. Like, I don't, I'm not very happy with my government, right? But my government's okay. We don't really shoot people over here. Okay. Thanks, you're welcome. You're welcome. I mean that too, you know, like. Hold on. We're on the right track. We're on the right track. Yeah, I've been a part of the like skeptical movement for a long time now, 15 years or something. Not a huge part, but like, you know, I contribute a little bit. And like, it's hard to look at the US right now and not notice the kind of lack in critical thinking, and like, sounds wonderful not to get shot. I mean, I know, man. I know. I mean, of course we take it for granted. Do you know Loudon Wainwright the third? One of my favorite musicians. I haven't listened to him. Well, he's pretty old now. I used to listen to his stuff all the time, right? And actually, one of my favorite songwriters. We won't say musicians, but we'll say one of my favorite songwriters because he's a great songwriter. But he has that song that's like, I think it's actually about the Vietnam War. But there's a line in it where it's like, I stepped outside and I didn't get shot. It was a pretty good day. Yep. But yeah, we take it for granted, but like my own selfish personal silver lining is, well, at least I don't live in the US. At least I don't live in Gaza, man. Things could be worse. I breathe clean air. You know, I don't need to worry about where my next meal is coming from. And I used to be an educator, right? Ice Cube had a song like that too. Yeah. Probably even like, I think Loudon Wainwright grew up in like a gated community or something like that. He has other songs about growing up in Westchester County, which as an outsider, I can even from an outsider's perspective, I can tell that's kind of upper class, you know. It just sounds upper class, but the sentiment kind of even has more pathos coming from someone like with the lived experience of Ice Cube. But yeah, I used to be an educator, and I used to teach in a high school, and that's what I studied. I studied like education, obviously, because, well, actually, now that I think about it, I was gonna say you can't teach without having a degree in it, but maybe you can. Here you can't. But yeah, to me, education is so important, and like, yeah, I lament the loss of education in some places, and especially like critical thinking as well. Because I have a weird background where I have a media / philosophy / education background. Education is what's wrong here. My personal opinion is that education is what's wrong in most places. It's like, it's such a education. Like, if you want, forgetting even like morality for a second. What's it called? Pedagogy. Pedagogy is just a term that means like how we teach brains things, essentially, like how you train a brain, right? Which is what education is. But pedagogy, being able to train a brain one way or the other, is so like such a powerful tool, man. And like as things have like an overall effect on a society, right? Like healthcare is up there. You know, these are things that have like the broadest range and the widest ranging effects on a society. There's healthcare, right? There's education. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Healthcare and education are up there. What else would be up there? Access to food, I guess? Oh, we're trying stuff. I'm not sure if I'm making progress, if I'm getting better. Food and shelter. I mean, probably like the basics, man. The basic stuff. You know, and like, I don't think that, I mean, all that stuff should be, you should be able to access that stuff pretty much for free, right? Like, you shouldn't have to worry about your child being educated properly. You shouldn't have to worry about you getting the education you deserve so that you have the skills to provide for yourself for the rest of your life. Because just so much of what happens to you in those years is, at least in my point of view, I guess, dictates where you end up down the line. You know? At least from my privileged middle-class teacher perspective. Which is another thing, like, I'm glad to live in a country where I can say a teacher is a middle class, you know. Well, that's a new one. We're gonna stop on this rock. And my non-Canadian wife, she still teaches. And she's one of my role models, man. Cause she's very much the kind of teacher that I wanted to be. Where like you have a curriculum you have to teach, but like I tried to sneak in stuff like critical thinking as much as I possibly could, you know, because I'm like, this is what I look around and see is so lacking in society. Because everyone has the right to make informed decisions about their life, right? But if you don't have the skills to even first gather the correct information, right, and you're being denied those skills, shall we say, hypothetically speaking, if you're being deliberately denied the skills to assess fact from fiction, information from misinformation, you know, correctly have a picture of the world around you, then you're being denied your right to make informed decisions. You know, and that's personally, I have an ethical problem with that. But yeah, I used to teach mostly like literature and like media things like editing and camera stuff and audio design, that kind of stuff. That's kind of my specialty. I've been doing audio like in and out of studios for like 20 years at this point. Which is weird to say when I like I put very little effort into my own audio setup. I accidentally put my foot right on it. Anyway, rant over. Education is so important. And I'd really love it if the governments around the world came to the realization that like critical thinking is a key aspect of education as well. But the good thing is like, so wild story, right? I went to school, university / college, whatever you want to call it. Higher. What are you doing, Nate? Holy. I just was impressed there for a moment. Higher learning, an institute of higher learning. Kind of what we call, is one thing you could call them. I think there was like 200 other young people in my teaching degree. 200 of them graduated, you know? And the good thing about a teaching degree is that it's way more like the classes are way more intimate with than I don't know. Are we at the point where we need to kind of reassess something? I don't know. Can we swing it even harder than I'm swinging it right now? Graduated with about 200 other young people. Some age ranges, right? Some older people as well, but most of them young people. And it seemed like most of them were doing it for the right reasons, right? Like, some of them definitely, cough, cough, PE, the PE teachers. Some of them are definitely doing it because they didn't know what else to do. And they're like, well, this will be a job. They'll earn me money. And then some of them were doing it because they thought it was important that the next generation gets a good education. You know, most of them were. Cut to like 5 years after I've graduated. And I've been teaching for a few years now. Familiar face in the newspaper, on the news. Like, oh, why do I know that face? Headline is like, junior teacher fired for sleeping with students. Show it to my one and only girlfriend at the time. Wait, why do I know this face? Because she's got a better memory than me. I was like, we studied with her. Whoa! That's curious. Am I swinging it the wrong way? Anyway, point of the story being, yeah. Turns out she wasn't doing it for the right reasons. It was a woman. Lost her job for doing inappropriate things with the students. And I'll let you fill in the blanks. Hold on. I kind of look worried there, but was that our 0.01% or whatever I said? That was our 0.1%er. Okay. Yeah, close. I wasn't even really paying attention, but we kind of just kicked it over. I wasn't swinging that. All right, well, let's go down and just have ourselves a little mental break. We're not going all the way down. No. We're going to stop here. And we're getting up. Okay, cool. Well, that's imbued us with some righteous fury. Okay, that's all we needed. We just needed a little glimmer of hope in the darkness. Take that, Hunter S. Thompson. Now we know that someone is tending the light at the end of the tunnel. All that is to say, education is so important. It was different. Want to know how I saw someone else do it? Yeah, sure, man. Tell me. What did you see? I'm not too precious about that. I think that's how I'm going to approach it. It's how reproducible it is. Left foot to middle swing. Balance on just left foot. Right foot to branch. No swinging involved. Oh, okay. Hold on then. Like I said before, there's every chance I'm overthinking it. Left foot to middle swing. Balance on just left foot. Right foot straight to branch. Left foot to middle swing. Balance on right foot. Right foot straight to branch. I can see that it's doable. Because when we did it just now, we did just kind of step over. Maybe a tiny bit back from middle swing. Okay. Because it does just kind of move just by where you stand on it. Like it kind of just... But I am of the mind that, like... I don't see why we couldn't just give it a little push before we step on it, though. Hold on. Whoops. Like... Give it a little push. Just a little push. Okay. Just want a little bit of momentum. Just a little push, okay? And then, hold on, Nate. Stop swinging. And then we're either gonna yeet ourselves off the cliff, or we're gonna do it perfectly. You ready? Okay. Close. Close. I think I'm confident enough that I can manipulate a little bit of a swing out of it, you know? We've got enough control over Nate's feet. If we just give it a little like that kind of thing. And then we just need to time it. Yep. Yep. Oh, it's just so hard to see. It's still... Alright, let's just save ourselves. No. Is it worth saving yourself half a second just by going up this way? This is how I got the... yeah, the first time I did this, I got the swing stuck all the way up in the top of the tree. But I think if I just save and load, it'll fix that. Ooh. Not that much, man. Not that much. Okay, I think... I have to just kind of... yeah. Oof. It's high risk, man. At what point do I just start going up this rock? Hold on. How much of a time save would this be if we just... just have to be confident, right? We just have to trust in ourselves. We can do this. Is it worthwhile? Maybe it's not. I think I can get up there. Nah, you know what? We don't need to min-max it that much. Definitely learning a lot about the swing mechanics. I think we still just want to treat it like a stepping stone. I don't want to treat it like a vehicle that I'm riding over to the branch. Just treat it like a stepping stone. That's key. I'm assuming we're going to face more swinging stuff later on too. And I'm not just talking about donkey dicks. We're going to face more swinging obstacles. Oh, ADHD brain, wow. No, we treat this as our little vacation. It's our little home, away from our swing home. How long has it been since I started? I forgot. Time just flies by when you're having fun, man. By the way, thank you for coming to my self-therapy session. You were witnessing my puppet therapy. Who you calling a puppet, mate? You calling me a puppet? Well, I don't know. Whoopsies. I know how inside baseball we want to go on that. Let's focus on the game. I have a tendency to get distracted. But it's fun. I think, you know, like, not to get too personal or anything, but I do have that kind of brain that's like... well, it's not a brag. It's lacking in serotonin or whatever. Where, so I've done a lot of things in my life. Been through a lot of hobbies, right? And I've always found this sort of like... when you pick up a new hobby, you start learning a new skill, something like that, right? I've always found that sort of early skill acquisition phase to be very satisfying, right? That may come out of, like, ADHD. I don't know. But this sort of mastering, overcoming, like, thing... where you're kind of... you're what we would call in call it in our education class would be like scaffolding. You're building up like a scaffold of skills, and one bleeds into the next one, you know? Like, maybe that's why like Dark Souls is kind of... I find it really a compelling series, because it scratches that same sort of itch. And then you could look back on where you started. You know, we could barely get on top of a rock at the beginning of this game. Now we just look at the mountain and we're like, oh yeah, I could probably just get up the side there. Who needs a path, man? Okay. Just give you a little bumpy bump. Put my foot down, step right across. Now I feel like a victim of my own success. Whoo! Okay. Whoo! Is it really the skinny branch? Onto that branch? I think it has to be, right? What else could it possibly be? Nate? Okay. Okay. If you fall, Master Wayne, what do? You rise. Now I get it. Now I understand the name of that movie. He fell down, but he rose once again. I'd say that, like, the swing on it definitely, whoops. No, okay. I was just trying to kick it. We're going all the way. The swing on it was, like, perfect. I could just see the path when it was swinging like that. It's like, oh, right. Like, it's just left foot here, right foot here. And then we kind of messed up the easy part, but that's fine. Now I know I can do it, right? If you can do it once, you can do it 1,000 times. Exactly. Exactly. And that's what, like, learning a skill is about. Now, this is a pointless, useless skill, but it's also just my entertainment. Cool. So now we're coming out of that data gathering phase. we're leaving the data gathering phase and we're going into the execution phase now. Okay, we've done the groundwork of learning the muscle memory. Now we just need to execute on it. Thanks for coming to my therapy session. I don't watch too many streams. Had a rough few days, and for some reason watching someone play a game that I've played a few times is my jam right now. Do you wanna... I'm smart, that's awesome. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Like, thank you very much. I really don't like bragging. Like, it genuinely makes me a bit uncomfortable. But, I am overeducated. Shall we say. Essentially, this, and like, I don't think this is like a, sorry you're a slow typer. That's fine, man, that's fine. We got all the time in the world. I'm not in a rush. I'm here, I'm enjoying myself, but yeah, I get it. It can be hard to... you're a slow typer, I'm a fast talker. I tend to jump around a lot in topics. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry you're having a hard time. Feel free to share if you want, man. Like, totally up to you. I'm a good listener. Always have been. But yeah, just to finish that story, I essentially went to school on like too many scholarships. University. Right? I came from a very poor background. Managed to get into university. A lot of it, like, not all of it, but like a lot of it paid for me. And it's already subsidized by the government, so I ended up spending like... I'm not necessarily proud of it, because it's taxpayer money, right? But like, I essentially lived on taxpayer money for about 8 years while I bummed around university trying to figure out who I wanted to be. So thanks, taxpayer, for that stuff. Really appreciate it. Thanks for allowing me to find myself on your dime. But yeah, so if I seem smart, it's just I'm overeducated. And then it's just okay. Yeah. But yeah, man, if you want to share, totally up to you. I get that it's a weird platform to share with a stranger, but up to you. I am being genuine here. Like, if we're gonna be inside baseball, like this is a silly thing I do, right? Like I like doing silly voices. Silly voices? What are you talking about? No silly voices here, mate. Yeah, I like doing silly things. It's fun, right? I do it with my kids all the time, just at home, because it makes them giggle, man. And like to me, that's the best feedback I could ever get. But like, there is a genuine person behind this, you know. Don't take it. Don't get me wrong. It would be weird if there wasn't, actually. Now that I think about it. Imagine the time I would have had to put into to like basically inventing an entire personality just to do silly accents online. But then, you know, some people are that kind of autistic, I want to say. Oh yeah, nice. Down we go again. All right. So Robert, we've got about 40 minutes left on the stream. If we don't decide to go over, which sometimes I do. But like, I also want the stream to be predictable. I want you to know what you're getting, right? Like, a schedule's important. But I don't mind going over. I don't have too many things I need to do today. My wife's here. She's on summer vacation, which isn't really a vacation for teachers, but we stand our teachers anyway. So I don't have too much I need to do today. If we're going to get real for a second. But let's think about this for a moment, because I do like to have a plan. And I've learned to stick to a plan as much as I can. Because I mean, temet noske, right? Like if there's one sort of not a catchphrase, what am I trying to think? Slogan? There's one slogan to the stream. It is temet noske, right? Know thyself. Which sounds smart, but I only know that because of the Matrix. Oh man. I just remembered, we legitimately studied the Matrix in philosophy class. Which is kind of funny now to think about. Anyway, temet noske, know thyself, right? Again, it goes back to being an informed decision maker. You know? If you can't make informed decisions about the world and the life you live, like, it's just, it's like you're playing on hard mode, man. You're playing life on hard mode and you don't even know it. You don't know why. But anyway, at this point I know myself quite well. If I don't set myself a deadline, I'll probably squander all my time. ADHD, procrastinator brain. Set yourself a deadline. Okay, that's too much. We've got about 40 minutes left on the stream. It would be great if we did this before we have to say bye-bye. Okay. It's moving. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. We did it from a low angle before. We're going to step on. We're going to lift our foot. We're going to step... Okay, whoo. I'm kind of happy with the progress, right? There's another musician I like who just has a lyric. Slow progress is still progress. And again, that's the difficulty of the game. That's it. That's the real game. Yep, too much, but it'll slow down. Oh, slow down rapidly. I wasn't expecting that. Hold on. Not the greatest angle. Come on, Ronaldo. I don't really know anything about quote-unquote football. Yep. Ooh. Got this to getting better and better. Yeah. That's kind of what I meant about progress. This is the real progress, right? The real progress is your overall skill level is increasing. It's not measured in, like, distance. It's measured in how you can reproduce the skills. We're close. We're close to... Whoops. See, now the thing is that you barely touch it and it goes flying, but... It's kind of a all roads lead to Rome situation, almost.
Oh, crap!
Ooh, it's just getting that foot planted. And I think when we did it the first time, right foot was like way up on the branch. We were like up there by where that branch comes out. So should I be aiming for deeper in the branch? Or a bigger swing? Either way, it would be nice to end the stream with this done. But if we don't, we'll be back and we've made progress. So give it a little tippy tap. That's kind of okay. Hold on, I just want to reset his balance. No, that's a bit too much. Reset your balance, Nate. Come on. Okay, actually kick it this time. Oh, oh, keep going. It's still going. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna get stuck there for a second. Actually, almost just strode right up there. Holy. Okay. Yeah. This is it. You can feel the sea change coming. Feel something's coming. Something good, hopefully. Something to make you proud. Something to make you believe in goodness once more. You know, I mean, I'm a realist. All I ask for is that this stream cures the world and shows people that there's still some goodness in the world. We did that thing again. I'm joking, obviously. I'm not that delusional. Oh wow, we got a swing going. Nate, buddy, please. Whoo! I've never been more erect. I'm joking. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. Words are funny to me. Is it really? The skinny one up to the skinny one up to the apple. Okay, this is actually the easy part. Don't forget that. Like, the hard part is completed. I'm feeling a little bit worried about how his foot is clipping through that one, but... Wait. No! Oh, I found the laughy face. You sneaky devils. I was there. Like, I'm not joking. I continue to be impressed. Hold on. We'll just get out of the splash zone. We should get out of the splash zone. Let Shamu have a break. Hold on. I'm genuinely impressed about some of the thought that has gone into this game. Like, they just got me full on. Like, activated my gamer brain. Was like, oh wait, I've got a button prompt. Press the button. Totally forgetting that that's not how it works in this game. But you know what? That's what it's about, man. If I had just done it and not gotten tricked by that, I would be appreciating the game less. Jinxed it, it's easy from here. I mean, yeah. That's an example of the game not beating me. I beat myself, right? The game didn't. I didn't fail at the game. Depending on how you want to look at it. The way I choose to look at it is the way it makes me feel like a big man. No, I'm just kidding. That was just bad decision making. It actually wasn't. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't that hard until I made a stupid decision. But again, you do it once, we can do it 1,000 times. If I'm lying, I'm crying, etc. So here's my problem with Bluey, okay? This may or may not be relevant to anyone. Still getting better and better. Yeah, I mean, that's it, right? That's all. That's... As long as we're progressing, that's it. The only way to lose is to stagnate, right? Much like life. I mean, I've been mostly being ironic when I've been, like, referring to this game as high art, but, like, genuinely. There are genuine life lessons to be taken from this game. And, like... well, getting over it is actually quite a pretentious game. With the, Bennett Foddy, like, voiceovers and stuff, right? Like, but I get it. I get what you're going for, guys. It's a little, like, you know, silly and heavy-handed and stuff, but I get it. But anyway, my problem with Bluey is, like... I don't know if you have kids, Jackie. Whoops. That's fine, that's fine. As long as it's still moving. So... It's hard to have kids these days. Well, you know, full stop. But it's hard to have kids these days and not have seen a whole bunch of Bluey, right? Especially because, like, I live with, like, in Australia's, like, sister country. Little brother country, or whatever you want to refer to it as. It's kind of a common sentiment down here. And I like Bluey a lot, right? Mostly pretty good lessons for kids to learn. You know, a lot of, like, difficult stuff. Like, accepting that you may never just see a friend again. That kind of thing, you know. Like, some actual mature lessons. But also just a lot of stuff about imagination. Using your imagination as a tool, you know. But I do not like the... There's probably only one episode I don't like of Bluey. 5.4 million people isn't little. True. That's true. I mean, all things are relative, right? But I think the only episode I don't like is the, Pass the Parcel one. Whereas, you should do it, Robert. Yeah, pass the parcel. Should be the same vowel sound on both of them. You understand where I'm coming from? Have you seen Bluey? Do you know? I mean, it's hard not to see it these days. Like, huge show, right? And ultimately, like, in my opinion, like, actually a very good show. But I don't like... We're going? Whoa. We saw through space and time there for a second. I respect Bluey as a TV show quite a lot. And, the guy who wrote it kind of annoys me. You don't have kids, just a cat? Well, okay. A cat can be your furry child, your furry kid. But, to get to the point, Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, like, I've also done writing and stuff. And, like, the guy who created Bluey and kind of annoys me how good he is at writing, and, like, so what's really remarkable about Bluey from, like, a, literary perspective is, like, each story is, like, 7 minutes long, right? They're very short, but they can be very powerful, right? And that's not easy. It's not easy to make a very short story powerful. And a lot of them don't even rely on, like, callbacks or anything like that. It's just the guy who wrote most of it somehow found a knack to, like, cut to the very heart of modern parenting, very few words, you know? Which is one of the things that makes, you know, one of the differences between a good writer and a bad writer. Anyway, to continue the rant, there's one episode I don't like, and it's the one where they play Pass the Parcel, right? And it's, the setup for it is that it's essentially, kind of to me, comes across as a sort of toxic masculinity, manosphere, kind of talking point. Because the basic plot of the episode is about, well, it's actually about, like, the sort of conservative backlash to, participation culture, whatever, you know? So the kids are playing, Pass the Parcel, and one of the dads is, like, surprised to learn that there's a prize in every layer, right? That's good. I feel like so much being pushed to kids these days is just making neurons fire. Yeah, pretty much, right? Like, lowest form of engagement. Like, Bluey genuinely makes, like, some good points about parenting and growing up as a kid these days. But I don't necessarily agree with the point they're making, because when I first saw the episode, I expected it to go, oh, the dad sees that the rules of Pass the Parcel. I have to think about it, because vowels are hard when doing fake accents, right? Like, Pass the Parcel, especially A. I expected it to go that the dad kind of realized, oh, the new way is better, but it's not. It's the opposite. It's like, it's very much ends up being kids these days are soft, and they need to learn how to lose. You know, that's kind of the thesis of the episode, if you will. Right? And I don't even necessarily disagree with that. But my point of view is, I don't think that kids these days need extra opportunities to practice losing. You know? I mean, I do think it is important to learn to lose, okay? And to learn to be okay not being the quote-unquote winner, right? That's a hard lesson for kids to learn. Society is very much set up in a sort of competitive way, you know? And so losing can feel, like, very harsh, you know? Being a loser. Oh, yeah, this is kind of perfect. Hold on. Nope, never mind. Maybe too much swing. And, like, I mean, ultimately it's kind of, you know, putting a bandage on a gunshot wound, right? Like, shouldn't we be making society less competitive? But that's an opinion. And we try not to get political here. At some point, that's going to become a joke, and all I'll be talking about is politics. But anyway, yes, I do think it's important for kids to practice losing, but the world, it's so hard growing up in the world already, you know, that it's not like we need to manufacture these situations where they can practice losing. It's just going to happen naturally, you know? I'm not against the sentiment, but, like, to me, the point of Pass the Parcel is, like, it's a little reprieve from constantly losing. I don't know. Although that's, I mean, having said that, my kids are pretty spoiled. A lot more spoiled than I was growing up, for sure. Okay, the string is just imaginary. You know, and I think it actually would be very helpful for them to practice some losing, but you can do that in more direct ways, right? I talk to my kids a lot, just about feelings and the stuff my dad never talked about, you know? Okay, we're going again. I've veered wildly away from focusing on this task. But then again, I'd probably be having less fun if I just was hyper-focused on the game. That's not why I play these kind of games. I'll hyper-focus on, like, Call of Duty or something that requires, like, split-second decision-making or whatever. Not that this game isn't fast-paced. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that episode. And I don't even disagree with the sentiment. I suppose I just disagree with the implementation. Because all the kids end up loving the version where only one person wins. You know? They end up loving the version of the child's game where only one person wins. But they're used to playing where everybody wins. Everybody gets a turn at winning. You know? And then the young girl is better off for it. But, like, I guess my hypothesis is she'll get there anyway. You know? I sometimes worry about... things kind of only getting worse. But, like... I used to say it's really only climate change that, like, has me genuinely, like, worried about the future. But, you know, we are kind of marching towards World War III. Not that it needs to be an inevitability. That would be a mental mistake to make it a foregone conclusion. Okay. I'm not a cynic. But yeah, sometimes look at my kids and think, damn, guys, I do not envy your future. You guys are going to have to be tough, man. So I don't know, maybe I should be manufacturing situations where they just have to deal with losing, but yeah, that happens anyway, is my experience. It happens all the time, regardless. Just by the act of living, just by the act of being in a family and living within close proximity of other people. Just by the act of living in a society, you know? So my point of view is, you know, give them the game, whatever. Let them have fun while they still can, man. Because I don't foresee the future being super fun. But then who knows, you know. There's nothing, we're certainly not past any point of no return. We live in an incredibly different world than 100 years ago, and it keeps changing faster and faster. I can't imagine what it would be like to grow up now. Yeah, so right, like, I'm I'm lucky in that, like, not a lot really bothers me, you know, like I've just kind of genetically or naturally, or it may be like, it may genuinely be some type of autism. I don't really get bothered by too much, you know. I can kind of just shut out the world if I need to. Just go disappear inside my brain. I always have been able to. So not a lot really bothers me, but I'm super glad that I didn't grow up in a time when every kid at school had a camera in their pocket, man. Because we did some stupid stuff that I would not want to be forever emblazoned upon the encyclopedia of history, man. The encyclopedic history of the human race. I couldn't imagine, like, trying to get into teacher training, and then like bringing up my Facebook page or something, you know, right? Might be in jail if that were the case. So many people would, honestly, right? Like, I'm pretty good. I don't really. Okay. I do have to consider terms of service just in case. Not that Twitch pays any attention to me, nor should they. Don't commit crimes. For the sake of this bit, I'm now speaking in character. Don't commit crimes, but everybody's committed a crime, right? If you're an adult in this world, tell me you haven't like crossed the street illegally or something, you know? Now that's not necessarily like a jailable offense, but do I want to go down this path? Let's just say we definitely need more swing on it. Let's just say laws are tools, right? They are not the be-all and end-all of themselves. And we know that because laws change over time, right? They change to reflect our changes in society. That's why it's no longer illegal for women to drive cars. Right? So laws are a tool. We don't need to treat them as like dogma, you know? I did consider like going into police training at some point, but maybe I'm just too much of a coward. I've only really had positive interactions with the police in my country. You know, because of most of the interactions I've had with the police in this country, I've been like on the victim end, and nothing really has like bad has happened to me. I've been like rear-ended in my car. I've been like robbed, had things stolen from my place of residence before, but that's about it. It's not worth complaining about, I would say. But all my interactions with the police and those things were great. So at a point I thought I could go into being the police. Maybe. But if I were a police officer, I'd like to think that I would enforce the law based off of its intention, not its, like, written rule, right? And I think a lot of police officers these days do. In New Zealand, they do anyway. Like, marijuana is not legal here, right? It's an illegal drug. Yet I have literally seen cops just turn a blind eye to people smoking marijuana. It happens, like, because it's essentially decriminalized, but it's still illegal to possess it. Don't ask me why I know this. It's just common knowledge, okay? But yeah, I mean, pretty much the cops these days, if you're not causing trouble, man, if you're just vibing out or whatever, having a good time, they don't care. And that's how it should be, right? Anyway, okay, hold on. We have basically 20 more minutes on the clock. Are we slaves to the clock, or are we in charge of our life? That's another question. Yep. But we should focus here. That's my point. We should focus here for a minute, because it's not even that hard. And, okay. We're not putting enough mental energy into the placement of the foot on the swing, I think. That's kind of our sticking point at the moment. Is there any momentum towards changing the pot laws in New Zealand? So there kind of is, yeah. There has been for a long time. We had a, what year would that have been? It was about 5 years ago, 2021, I think. Near the end of the lockdown, near the end of COVID, we had, by the way, how weird is it to think about that period in time? We had a referendum on whether New Zealand should legalize marijuana. And it failed by like 1%. I think the results were something like 49% said yes, 51% said no. Something like that. And like I think at the time, that was still when Jacinda Ardern was in power. Right, like, I feel like she's probably well known enough that people will know her name. At the time, it was basically believed that if it passed, we would then begin legalization. Right? Public sentiment is mostly in favor. It's really just kind of one of those things that's like a matter of time. And we're all just, a lot of people are just kind of waiting for it. You've seen her, Jacinda Ardern? She kind of, there's actually a documentary about her that I've been meaning to watch. A recent documentary. I think it just came out on like Netflix, maybe? I can't remember. It's supposed to be really good. But, yeah, I think she's a very interesting, very strong person. Who, a lot of people hate her in this country. And I don't think that's fair. But I think more people love her anyway. But yeah, well, at the time it was thought if this vote gets more than 50%, we'll probably head towards legalizing marijuana. The other one that's interesting that was in there was it was marijuana and also like assisted dying. And that one did pass, I think, by quite a lot, honestly. I think it was like a 70% pass rate or something. Well, 70% of people were for assisted dying. And now we have legalized assisted dying. In fact, my father-in-law was just talking about a friend of his who is kind of terminal and is going through the process of assisted dying. So we very nearly had legal marijuana. Very nearly. And as a society, it's, you know, it's quite accepted. Really? I think that really is in response to the assisted dying. Yeah, we have assisted dying, yeah. And my father-in-law is here. Well, he just left actually today, but he's been staying with us for a while. Over the summer period. Just because we love it when he spends time with his grandkids. And he loves it too. But yeah, one of his friends is going through the process. An old friend of his. It's quite a long process. I think it takes about a year to get approved for assisted dying here. I haven't looked into it. One of my best friends has cerebral palsy. And he's like wheelchair, I don't want to say confined because, well, I don't know. This is a whole nother topic, but I don't really know where I slot into the like ableism stuff and how we talk about disability and the effects it has. I don't know enough to really put my penny down. But yeah, one of my best friends is wheelchair bound. That wasn't a good swing. And he's talked about assisted dying before, but he's also kind of, I don't think he'd ever be able to get it because he has quite some pretty severe brain damage as well. And I doubt that he would ever be considered to be like making a informed decision. You know, he has trouble understanding just like the value of a like item. I once asked him how much a loaf of bread cost, and he said $100. You know, so that's kind of where his brain is at. But anyway, yeah, assisted dying, and you know, it's possible we could straddle that. Get another amazing save. I don't know what clip I'm going to post today. I've got so many clips of me just talking about nonsense that are easy to post. But anyway, public sentiment is that, like, most people don't care if someone is going to smoke. If you're going to smoke and drive, that's a different story. Right? But it's essentially, from a practical standpoint, it's been decriminalized, right? Like, you won't even get arrested for smoking a little pot in public. You know? Probably what you would expect is you would expect the police to be like, can you take that somewhere else, please? You know? Agreed. You might have to explain to what the agreed... Whoops! You might have to explain that agreed, Jackie, because I may have talked like 5 topics past it. I know. No, it's fine, Nate. It's fine. But I'm glad you agree. It's always nice when someone voices your own opinions back to you. You know, it's like a nice little dopamine hit. Like, yes, I do like the sound of my own voice echoing back to me. How addictive. But, yeah, the police will basically just say, like, you know, can you take that somewhere more private, please? Something like that. But, we do essentially have medical marijuana here in New Zealand. And it's not, so you can get a prescription, right? And then you can just buy it from the pharmacy, so, you know. It's becoming more and more normal to just see people smoking and be like, okay, it's just a normal part of society now. But, like, I don't even want to get into, like, the arguments about it, man. Like, it doesn't get much clearer to me than if you accept that alcohol is a legal substance in our society, then logically you kind of have to accept that marijuana is too. Right? That's not how we want that to go. Or you have to accept that they should both be illegal, right? But there's you know, a lot of people are just in a logically inconsistent opinion. Well, they'll say, "Oh yeah, well, alcohol's fine." They'll say like, "No, ban pot. It makes people too happy." But alcohol's fine. No, we've always drunk alcohol, man. That's how we've always done it. Okay, I kind of like this. Hold on, Nate. Hold it, please, Nate. Hold it, Nate. Okay, he's kind of Hunchback of Notre Dame himself, but okay. One of the saves of all time. Yeah, whoop, we were sliding there for a second. Had to think fast. Okay. So what we're not going to do is press the A button and lean towards the apple before we're ready. Don't fall into that trap. Alcohol's so much worse, but it's in the Bible. Okay. Hey, Jackie, I'm learning that, I try not to, offend anyone. Just because, you know, the world is already... Yeah, you're not getting me with that again. The world's already hard enough. We don't need to add that to it. But I get the sense we're on the same page, my friend. I get the sense we
Oh, is that
our thoughts align with each other.
No, papaya.
Oh, papaya. That's what it was.
Yeah, that was so good.
Give yourself a pat on the back, okay?
It had a sweet flavor, but
Let's give ourselves a little pat on the back.
in the middle of it. Yes, papaya!
Okay, Nate. I'm happy for you. I'm sorry, I'll stay off the hot topics. I get it. No. Oh, hold on. Wrong voice. Which is to say, wrong character active. No, I like the hot topics, man. I just, thanks you. Congratulations. Yeah. No, I'm here for the hot topics. I just was saying that, like, sometimes I tread a little lightly because I don't want to offend anyone. You know, like I'm talking to a lot of people on here for the first time I've ever talked to them. I don't know anything about them. I don't want to ruin their day or anything. So I tread lightly around some topics, but my point is I don't think I need to tread lightly with you. I get the sense we're kind of on the same page. Which is nice. You get it. Yeah, good. Okay. Now, I have to remember, how do we get back to where we were? We'll... See? All you gotta do is believe. You just have to believe. You just have to give yourself enough time. You just have to be confident in yourself. And things tend to work out. Now, on the other hand, I don't remember... Oh yeah, we go through here. Yeah, we just go through the penis cave. That's right. I can smell this cave. And then we will get the hat back. And we'll probably end the stream there. And be ready for Friday. Okay, okay. Cool. You know, so far I haven't really had to, because it's actually genuinely like, can genuinely be a struggle for me to accept that I have to stop without achieving the thing I meant to achieve, you know? It's like, oh man, I feel like something is incomplete. I'm going to feel like I've forgotten something for the rest of the day if I don't do the thing I'm stuck on, you know? I have to come back to it later. Or if like I'm editing a video or something and it's like 99% done and it's like the house is on fire and I've got to get out, but I'm like, oh, this is so close to be done. If the house burns down, all I'm going to be thinking about is how close I am to finishing that job, man. Except with much lower stakes. Oh, boo-hoo, I didn't get as far in my digital toy as I wanted to. Hey, I don't think I've read this sign, have I? Blue sun? Or is that just the vase one again? Yeah, it is the vase one again. Yeah, I don't know where the vase is. Maybe I'll just look it up one day. If I know where it is, it's probably not too bad. It would be funny if the safe for work option blacked out the mushrooms. Yeah! They missed a trick, man. It would be. But you'd have to, like... You'd have to not black out some of them. So that you knew what they were before they got blacked out. Like, only black out the most penisy of the mushrooms. But yeah, like, right... Again, I'm not insane. They knew what they were doing. Just put the most phallic-looking mushroom I've ever seen in here. Tell me I'm the creep. People who wonder what they're missing. Yeah, and then they turn off the safe for work mode. And be bombarded by penis fungus. I think somebody else was in here yesterday saying, like, am I curious about the donkeys? Because, like, I just automatically turned on streamer mode or whatever. Oops. Ah. My own impatience. And, like, yes, I am kind of curious about what's under those black bars. But, like, I've got an imagination. The joke is just as effective to me if it's a black bar or if it's like just a highly sculpted 3D penis, meticulously crafted after the developer's own is all I can imagine. You would have to assume, right? I've seen it, I'm a dude. Yeah, right? That's right, I've seen my own. I already see my own giant donkey dick every day. Okay. Okay, we carry on this journey of self-discovery. We do not... Whatever, if we fall in here, that's fine. Actually, didn't I learn... Oh, yeah. I learned that that's all unnecessary. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, Nate, please, be a big boy, man. But yeah, it's funny. Like I said before, I'm genuinely impressed with those cutscenes. I was just not expecting it, man. Oopsies. Is this the way I came? I think this is the way I came. I think I did the thing where I was like, screw you, I don't need to follow the path. I can go my own way. Actually, I can probably just do that in one step now that I look at it. You're a big boy, Nate. Let's do a big boy step right across here, okay? If we can knock over those cans from the thing earlier, yeah. Again, we're capable of more than we believe, more than we think. That's... Keep that in mind. Case in point. Just go straight up there. And... that's pretty much it. Alright. Oh wait, this isn't where we want to be. We just have to make sure we get up to the hat. Yeah. There's a vase to pick up behind you that you have to take to the fire tower above you without falling down. I know. Do you know where it is, Jackie? Because if you know where it is, I'll probably go for it. Because this is where you need to take it. Right? This is the vase drop off. I haven't seen where it is. And I don't exactly want to... If it's nearby, then, like, no problem. Might be a little much for right now. If you know where it is, tell me where it is. And, okay. Yeah, so tell me where it is. Like, is it within sightline of where we are right now? I don't know what the best... I've been trying it for a while. Oh, okay. I don't know what the best, kind of way of getting this across is. I'm gonna also just realizing we could have just gone up that way, maybe? Go to that water. This water over here. I'll give it a moment. I'm assuming that water in there? Okay, if it's only that far, like, this is not even that hard of a climb. If it's only that far, we'll go for it. But I don't want to be, like, just searching for it for hours. That kind of just feels like a waste of time. It's not the kind of difficulty we're you know, in for. I figured it had to be sort of in this direction somewhere. The cup was easy because it was labeled cup. What else did I find? Well, that's pretty much it, I think. I can't break... You can break stuff? Or is that just something good to know, that I can't break the vase? Where was the water? I feel like it was up here. Oh, hello? We've stumbled... Oh, actually, I did come down here before. Yeah, I did kind of peek in this direction. Oh, okay. So I can break the vase. Is what I'm discerning. Yeah. Okay. You wouldn't say can't break the vase. Vase? You wouldn't say can't break the vase and then correct yourself by saying the same thing again. Yeah. I got you. You can break the vase. Huh. You fall too hard, it'll break. That's interesting. I mean, that makes sense. I probably would not have even considered that it could be broken. What happens if you break the vase? Does it respawn, or do you have to start a new save file? Assuming you want to do all that stuff. I'm assuming what's over there, right? Okay, because I saw this pool from up there, and I thought this was the other one. But I get it now. Okay. Well, what I like to do in this kind of situation is, it does not respawn. Wow. That's crazy. Stop? Oh, did I go past it? But there's definitely something up here. Oh, what's that down there? Is that Mike? Is that our friend Mike? I'm scared that he's gonna be having a crisis. Yeah. Okay, I see the vase. Okay, but this is also something. Okay. Well, next time. Next time.
Oh crap!
Yeah, when Mike was sitting on the edge of that bridge, starting to fear that the game was gonna get a bit too dark. But is that Mike? I don't know.
Oh shit!
Beep, beep, beep. Okay. Well. Hello? Oh, we just take it. Okay. So this is breakable. Hello? There's no easy way to, like, put it down gently, is there? Because now I kind of want to go over there and see if I can do something with this man. Break the vase in the process. Oh, okay. Well, he's... What did the sign say? It said, I know you stole my vase or something?
Oh, yeah, that's just great. Just
Oh.
walk off with my vase.
Oh, should I?
Oh, you got it now.
I could give it back.
Probably just gonna go and break it.
No.
Get out of here!
Oh.
Okay.
Jump scare, man. Bennett Foddy jump scare. Alright. So all we have to do is... So if the vase breaks, you just are locked out of that part of this part of the game, I guess? That's kind of my question, I guess. I'm also not looking at the game. I'm playing the game by not looking at the game. Alright. Well, you know. Maybe we should just be a little discerning here. Actually focus for once. If it's a one-time try only. Okay, so it's not far, and not even that hard. But this is kind of one of those. So the difficulty here is it's the sort of no going backness of it. How many people fell with this didn't even realize it was breakable? Because I'm not great at taking hints. I probably don't even. I'm not sure if I would have even considered that it's breakable just based off of that dialogue, you know? Yep. Up we go. It's not even that slippery. We're a big boy. Got our big boy nipples and everything. Okay. I don't know why I've been going across the top of this, just because I thought it was faster. But we should just go the safe way. And then, what did I do? I stepped up the left side. Oh, you tried this about 20 times. You're an expert on getting to here? Break it, restart. As in restart the save file? Yeah, well, okay. That's fine. So are you telling me, Jackie, that you've broken 20 vases? Is it? It's that easy to break it? I'm kind of getting paranoid now. Like, do I want to slide down here? Like, do I want to... At least. Yep, at least. Okay. Alright. I'm not terribly worried. I did a lot of, like... Because I'm stupid. And I thought I had to do this mudslide part of the game. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, it is easy to break. It like a vase. Like a vase. Well, now we have a decision to make. Thanks for telling me. Welcome to the club. Yeah, I feel it. I don't know. What am I gonna do now, though? Like, it's a part of the game I will have failed if I don't restart. But if I restart, I have to do the hat stuff again. We got to do the trophy again. We got to do. Well, we missed the key. I think we missed a key. Is that what we missed? Key stuff again. Although it would be so much faster. Yeah, it sounds easy. It did sound easy. I definitely was overconfident. Well, what I like to do with decisions like that is to push them to the back of my brain and not think about them for a while. And see where we come to. Sounds easy. Pac-Man is top to bottom also? Oh. Wait a minute. Oh. That's quite the revelation, honestly. Okay. I can pick up what you're putting down. I get it. What's that other game? Like a game, was it called a hard game about climbing? Something like that? That one does that too. It wraps around from the end back to the beginning. But you don't know if the vase responds. Let's find out. We're gonna find out. In that case, let's go get our hat. I've been joking that we're gonna speedrun this game anyway. So, yeah, what did I do? I went this way, it wraps around. Yeah, it wraps around anyway. Doesn't really matter which way you go. Game wraps around. We go over here, we go across. Oh, right, this is the part that I didn't do it this way. Oh, whatever. It's not even that bad if we fall in the river. Oh, this is actually... No, this is an easier part than I thought it was. Yep. Little steps. Okay. Yeah, we're looking for that sand. Looks like we're going to find out, Jackie. So you've beaten the game, but you haven't double beaten the game far enough to know if the vase respawns. Just trying to think what do I take from that statement. Have you knocked over all the cans, and is there any point to doing it? I don't remember this, but I must have come this way. Did I do something stupid like... Hold on. Did I... Somebody needs to teach Nate basic rock climbing skills, man. What is it? The wedge? Not tonight, you have a while to go. Oh, yeah. I'm in no rush. That's almost doable. With just enough momentum? Probably not, actually. This is why I need to pay attention. I must have been here, but I don't remember what I did. That was shouldn't it just be this? Get your... Oh, or maybe it's... If I do it the other foot. I probably did it like accidentally the first time, and I was like, good enough for me. Yep, foot there, foot there. Okay. Oh yeah, because I went across here. Yeah. Wait. It's not hard. Do I really want to know about the cans? Not really, because ultimately, it's not going to make any difference. If we see cans, we're going to knock them over anyway. So it doesn't really matter. But the only question is, do I want to hunt for cans? I'm probably not gonna hunt for cans. What I may end up doing is I may end up beating the game once, just naturally. And then, once I've done that, I'll probably look up what I missed. And then we'll think about whether we want to devote the time to doing it again. I haven't been to Boxtown yet, and it is curious. Then keep going for them. Yeah. I don't mind. I don't mind having to do things again. Like if I get most of the cans, foot around that way, Nate. If I get most of the cans, but I miss like 2 or whatever, excuse me, it doesn't bother me to have to do it again. Because I don't know if I ever finished my story, but it took me over a year of playing off and on to beat the first Dark Souls. Then I beat it again. It took me like a week. Woo!
Oh, shit.
That was just weird how we were still standing there. Yeah, we've been here before. This is not even... It's not even a problem. This is just a shortcut, man. Because we just go whoop, 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 whoop. Just power up here. So we believe in ourselves. And then I think I just stepped over here somewhere. I love not caring about the intended path. Oh, wait, hold on. Can you go through that tunnel? Is that... like... Oh, no, it's a downward tunnel. We're gonna get spit out of there at some point, probably. Right. I reject. Oh, you never played Dark Souls. It's like a top-down thing, right? No, it's third person. It's much like this. It's pretty much exactly like this. Okay, hold on. No, it's quite similar to like Monster Hunter or the God of War games. It's like a third-person action game, and your attacks are on like R1, L1, right bumper, left bumper, kind of stuff. Definitely a controller-focused game. Man, we got up here within like 2 attempts the first time I did it. Maybe we got a little lucky that first time. Also, how much time would it have saved time if I just went down there? Hey, I'm a creature of habit. If I'm anything, I'm a creature of habit. Alright, see? Not always a good thing, obviously. Yeah, it's a 3D action game. It's kind of similar to the Monster Hunter games, but it has that sort of, Dark Souls has that sort of, like, obtuse difficulty. Where, like, nothing is spelled out to you, this way, and you just kind of have to figure things out. Like, and it's also like a boss rush kind of game, right? Like, it's the bosses, and learning their boss patterns and reacting to them is kind of the core of the game. And it's probably the most satisfying aspect of the game. You know, it's just kind of muscle memory. And then there's Sekiro, which a lot of people consider to be more of like a rhythm game, which is sort of a half joke, but anyway, same kind of thing with like a difficulty curve where you're practicing and you're kind of honing your skills for that sort of like eventually you're gonna do like a perfect performance and beat the boss. But it's so much easier once you've already done it once, you know? Same thing with this. You just have to know that you can do it. And then once you know that you can do it, you can redo it. We are growing as human beings along with our friend Nathan. Like, it's a joke, yes, but it's also kind of not a joke. I haven't fallen down here yet, but I do this weird route that's probably not even the right route. But hey, it's worked for me so far, man. Ha 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 ha. Oh yeah. Okay, that was bound to happen eventually. Why don't I just... Hold on. This is a weird route. I don't really... Can I... Oh... It's pretty steep that way. I think... Yeah, this is more doable than it looks. Yeah. Okay. Don't let that knock us down, though. Okay, now it's easy. So, then the plan is hat. Get our hat back. Which wasn't the donkey hat, it was what I was calling a colander. And we'll call it a day from there. And I feel like I've achieved something. When am I streaming next? You're invested in the playthrough. So I will next be streaming in 2 days' time. Right, for me, it is currently Wednesday, 4:30. No, wait, that's not right. That's how long I've been streaming. It's Wednesday, almost 2 p.m. So, I do not know what that will be in your time zone. But for me, it's 9:30 a.m. New Zealand Daylight Time. Curious how I react to things. Oh, good. I'm glad. So am I. So am I. Like, I mean, in the back of my mind, I know that these games just get, like, weirder and weirder. Right? Like, I've played other games by Bennett Foddy. I can make some assumptions about where we're going. Now, are they accurate assumptions? I don't know. Should we swim over to our party people? Your Thursday, 8 p.m. Okay. Your Thursday, 8 p.m. Tuesday, 8 p.m., right? I got you, Jackie. I got you. Tuesday, 8 p.m. So we started around your Tuesday, 4 p.m. If you want to see my schedule, it's on my Twitch page. I have it set up on my Twitch page. I don't know if you can set it up for YouTube as well. Yeah. All right, Jackie. I got you. I got you. It's fine. No worries. I just finished The Sopranos. Yeah, you heard me say that before. But there's at least 2 Jackies in The Sopranos. So I kind of feel like I'm giving you the Sopranos treatment every time I say Jackie. I mean, usually my brain would probably go to Jackie Chan Adventures. Grandpa, what do you say? Aya is a Taiwanese thing? I don't know. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. We've already talked about politics enough. We've fulfilled our politics quota. Yeah. So I believe for you, my next stream will be Thursday, 4 p.m. maybe. If it's almost 8 p.m. for you, right? Oh, your name is from the movie Big Lebowski. I have seen it once or twice, but I haven't seen it in maybe like 15 years. I liked it. I like all of the Coen Brothers stuff. Well, most of it. Most of it's pretty good. There's some outliers in there, you know, like a Simple Man. Is that the one? That one was a little bit of a miss for me. I still liked it, but it didn't hit the same way as, say, like Fargo does. If assuming it is 7:55 for you, then 8 p.m. for you is 2 p.m. for me. So we subtract 4.5 hours from your 8 p.m. to find the correct time. So if we track 4 hours from 8 p.m. is 4 p.m. and then another half hour, 3:30 p.m. should be. Sorry, I'm a high school kid again. Oh, we're reaching for it already. 3:30 p.m. on Thursday should be 9:30 a.m. my Friday, which is when I stream again. Okay. Glad we sorted that out. Just it was very simple. We took the simplest path to get there, by the way. Work smarter, not harder. So, well, did I start here? No, I didn't, right? I started at the watchtower. So we haven't made much progress in the grand scheme of things. And the I wasn't interested to check out these sandcastles too, but that'll be for another time. We'll just leave Nate perpetually reaching for something he will never achieve. It's like a metaphor for life, man. You know, reminds me of that XKCD comic where it's like the guy tries to nag the woman and she's like, "Oh, we're nagging." Well, then she drops like one of the biggest like truth bombs of all time, where she says like, "You feel inadequate not because of your dreams are too lofty, but because you're the one having them," etc. Something like that. You know, you're disappointed in life because you have these dreams, but the problem is not the dreams. The problem is that you're the one having these dreams. Anyway, keep reaching, Nate. You'll get there one day, buddy. Thanks for being here, Jackie. It's nice to have someone to bounce off of. And thank you, anybody else who watched. Ooh, stretched. Been sitting in this chair for 4.5 hours. Okay, I'm having fun. If you like what you see, it helps me out a lot if you give me a follow. No pressure. I do not care. That was meant to come across welcoming, not you know, no pressure. I stream 4 days a week. 9:30 a.m. New Zealand Daylight Time until about 2 p.m. and then on that's Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. And on on Sunday, I have an evening stream for me. Because my stream schedule works around my life schedule, which works around my children's schedule. That's the way I like it. Otherwise, we'll be back in a couple of days. You have a good day too, Jackie. I hope that things start to feel better. I hope we have some, like, good news, you know? We only get negative news over here because it's like, you know, we're very much victim of that. No news is bad news, or... Wait. Good news doesn't sell? Something like that. I'm kind of tempted to try this game with mouse and keyboard, but like, God, it must be so much harder to not be able to like finesse how far he lifts his foot, etc. You know, on controller you can gradual input, gradated input. Anyway, bad news is profitable. Yeah. I don't know. I'm with you on that. We're not going to get into it because it'll just be depressing. But otherwise, I've been saying since I started streaming, always sign off my stream with, you know, be excellent to each other. If you can find some little thing you can do throughout the day to make somebody else's life better, do it, man. Little thing, even just a smile, you know. These things become even more valuable in hard times. So, you know, be excellent to one another, man. Alright, my name's Robert. My name's Elvis Laserbeam. And we'll see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye.